指差しでよめんどくさい顔して床にぬがりは立ちもよき暇還暦そんな是正ボーイ今夜デートはデートリンパチリパチリなメイクが落ちてゆく染めないでラブフォレストレーション知れば死ぬほどに恋してる少年を跡が残るほどにラブフォレストレーション私だけ熱くラブフォレストレーション晴らしてよこれで終わりと君が笑っているついでみたいにカタルシス何も知らずに街は光っている何もわからずさよなら魔法は解ける実は分かっていた秘めたるものがないからラブフォレストレーション一つ叶うたび愛尽きるほどの毒を口移しラブフォレストレーション君を独り占めラブフォレストレーションしたいから思いは終われで首輪がちぎれそこに残るのは冷めたい輪ゴムだけ
四六時中帰りの会で面の臭さを押し付けられてる何から何まで死後はやめてまとめ役なら聞くを上手にうなずき合ってる仲良し恋しでさあだだだ黙れ黙りたまえよ言えないねそんな強い言葉は少しだけ静かにしてほしいね私たち待望へ世界で僕やいやいや果たすその日までね僕やいやいやいあなたの周りもよよよ世界せいせいせい服あれあれや約束の地までさあ掲げよバッテンバッテン僕やいやいや今日も期待そっちのけだね嫌になるから私一人でもやっておきますね全て任せてそれをさせてよ大事なことなの分かっているでしょ四六時中帰りの会で面倒くさいまま今日も朝も過ぎてゆくのでしょうあげましょう時の中しおれたこと忘れてたさあだだだ黙れ黙りたまえよ言えないねそんな強い言葉は少しだけ静かにしてほしいね私たち待望へ今と未来見たかったはずなのに世界で僕やいやいや見えるその日までこの世の断りやいやいや今はせい僕さあなたの街中形作るはバッテンさ世界で僕やいやいや果たすその日まで僕やいやいやあなたの周りもよよよ世界せい服あれあれや約束の地までさあ
Morning, everyone. How y'all doing? And today is another Call of Duty League watch party. Hopefully, yesterday's matches were a bit pretty one-sided. The only match that was definitely a little entertaining was the Boston versus Optic Texas. This one. Hopefully today's matches are a little. That's the only one that was a little bit competitive, but hopefully today's matches are a little. They're probably gonna be something of a one-sided, honestly. But you know, but today's gonna be interesting. Today is gonna be a bit of an interesting day, y'all. Let's see who's gonna be playing. So today there's gonna be New York versus LAG. That's definitely gonna be one-sided. Seattle versus Minnesota. That's gonna be a bit of a battle. And today, and then finally there will be the Breach versus Phase One, and which I think that might go. If it goes to a distance, that might be interesting. But I just honestly feel like it may be one-sided. But but I do have Breach kind of fighting back and such. So that one's gonna be interesting. But yeah, how y'all doing? What is going on? I'm good. That's good. That's good, QDB. Yeah, just got up. Decided and tweet that I was gonna do a stream. I am doing a stream today on Twitter just because I just woke up and took a shower and now I got something to eat. So eating breakfast at the moment. But I hope everyone's days is going well so far. But this one's gonna be. These matches today are definitely going to be, one's going to be infantry, and then two potential other ones are going to be one-sided, unfortunately. But what about tomorrow's matches though? Okay, so we got Vegas versus LA Thieves. That one is where Thieves should be able to hopefully win, but we'll have to see. And then the Miami, then tomorrow, and then Miami versus Carolina. This is Miami's like chance to come back, but we'll have to see. And then Optic versus Ultra, which that one's gonna be probably one-sided, unfortunately, for Ultra. But if Ultra's gonna do the same thing like they did to Atlanta FaZe, where they play Optic on Optic's best maps, that's gonna be interesting, but we'll have to see. Yep, New York versus LG, and then the Monster Energy matchup, which that one's gonna be interesting. I play ranked today. Nice. Yeah, I do want to play ranked. But I just with my music class going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to kind of follow. I'm gonna put most of my focus on that. And try to balance both of these things out, because this class is definitely going to be a little harder because of what I can use in terms of tests and such. and just, you know, the different testing method, the test method that the professor's going to be doing. And it's still definitely a bit, I don't know, definitely going to be a bit tough for me to follow. But so I'm just deciding to just kind of not focus on caught at the seat in this moment, just because, not like caught in this moment just because I don't want to flunk this, the final class that I need to finish my my degrees, my degree. So I'm just gonna focus on that, and, you know, not waste the opportunity to finally graduate from college. I'll be okay. My chat's not popping up on the other side for some reason. Today's breakfast I got is Dad got me some Mexican breakfast and a chicharron. As usual, very yummy. You know, the chicharron's a bit massive. Still love eating this type of stuff. Very yummy. Very delicious and, like, very, you know, satisfying. Like, it's so goddamn good. Even though it is fried stuff, it is very fried. It's so yum. It's still yummy. So even though it's fried stuff, so that's why I'll only eat the chicharron once in a while, but still really yummy. Interesting. What? Which garbage can? No, I meant what? Which Kit Kat? black one? No, I meant the cat. Okay. Yeah, there was actually a cat that walked across the street and actually was like, kind of like headbutting my, kind of like rubbing their head on my, like when I was going out. Yeah, this was really nice, which I found interesting. Okay, no, that's the other cat. Gray. Like gray, whitish. Fuck! You know!
nice numbers.
Take spree and it ace. Too easy for Mr. Abizi. Oh, down to 64. Trying to go back. Pistol hits.
Troz has found two in the middle of the map with the Renette. He's going to find the third as well. Troz are lighting up the kill feed. 3-0 over Toronto Ultra.
We are in for one hell of a season.
You can find a couple of kills with 12 seconds to go. You've got to be perfect here from Optic Texas. They need to get across pretty much unscathed. Into the point we go. There's still potential here from Optic.
I think I might hear a cruise missile in the sky. I think Awakening might have gone on this spree right now, but no control and no dice. 3 players on the point. They have the extra kill. It's a 3v3.
Gotta go. You gotta go if you're Rocket. You're locking it down. If you're Optic Texas, making one kill from Shotzi. Lins, can he find the clean up here? It's Dashy to find one more. Can they lock it in time? It's a 3 versus 12 in the end from Optic. Round number 5 goes their way. Head in your hands moment for Rocker.
I'm back, Chad. Sorry about that. Someone wanted me to do something.
Send us to him up for.
No team has been more clutch than Optic Texas. Another round 11 against Boston yesterday, and that, of course, was the reverse sweep, the beginning of it against Minnesota. Welcome back, everybody. Allie Cat alongside Nameless. Allie, let's start with you. What did you see from Optic yesterday, and are they a top-tier team?
They're just continuing to clutch. Like, I've never seen a team as consistent when it comes to the ice in their veins as Optic Texas have this split.
Nameless, we've got teams like Minnesota who keep going to Game 5s but can't get a dub. Do they today?
Yeah, I mean, potentially, right? They're playing the Seattle Surge. You said no team has been more clutch than Optic. No team has been more unclutched than the Minnesota Rocker. I mean, you're talking about a team that has went Game 5 4 times. They've lost all 4 of them.
Yikes.
6-24 in round count. I'm going to repeat that, 6-24. They're getting pummeled in these Game 5s. And throughout this stage, like, you feel like they've played some of their best Call of Duty as well up until we get there. It's just been such a problem. They have no ice. They need to, like, have a better ritual headed into those Game 5s when you get the map 4 break. But I will say, you know, talking about some of the things they're doing in Search, they're 10th in opening duel, so they do need to clean up those first bloods. After they plant, they're actually last in the league in winning the round after the bomb goes down. That can't be happening. So they need to rethink their S&D approach entirely, their map pool from top to bottom, and they have 2 easy matches to close out this stage where they can get some big dubs.
Let's take a look at that strength of schedule. How has it been for Minnesota, Allie?
I mean, respectfully, it has been tough. They've had to play a lot of our top teams, but even though they should have won versus LA Thieves yesterday, considering where they were at the beginning of the season. So for Minnesota Rocker, the expectation right now is to get both of these dubs versus the Seattle Surge and Miami Heretics, because they should be below them in terms of teams placing right now.
Despite an 0-4 start, they somehow still got top 4 in our first major. Now an 0-5 start for Minnesota could spell trouble heading into Miami. And this team that they're going up against, well, they're desperate for some dubs of their own, looking to lock in a top 8 spot, which would secure winner's bracket. Surge coming off their best match so far of stage 2.
Yeah, you know, they absolutely smoked LAG. LAG had preferable maps too in that series, but the problem is Seattle likes those maps as well. Abuza had a great performance along with Hook. It just seemed like these guys actually showed signs of life finally. Like, I think after that match, what I said was like, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop and you can keep it going. That's what we saw, man. Abuza took over.
This was one of those series for me that whatever team won that map 1 was probably going to win the series, because both these teams have been in such a terrible spot in the past 2 qualifiers, and Seattle Surge was the one that was able to edge them out 250 to 244 off of Hook and Abuza making godlike plays near the end of the map. I think for Seattle Surge right now, for me, it's 4 very talented players doing very different things on the map. I don't think they're a cohesive team right now, and I don't know if they will be moving forward, but they've decided to stick thus far, and so maybe some opportunity in their match today.
Brezzy led the entire lobby in that Game 3 to complete the 3-0 against LAG, but it's the ARs we're putting our eyes on today. Who has more pressure on their shoulders? Is it Arcides or Abuza, Nameless?
I feel like Arcides, because of the public eye, it's been all over him for like a couple of years now. He keeps finding himself in this tough situation, but he's risen to the occasion in some of these maps, like the Terminal Search, taking over 1v2s, dropping double digits, and then in that last series, he played fine. So I'm rooting for these guys to turn it around.
I like that call. If you're looking for a dark horse to go far in Miami, it could be the Boston Breach. They don't have the W's they've been looking for, but they have taken teams the distance. Yesterday, a Game 5 against Optic going all the way to a round 11. And I have to say, since they've brought in Asim, this is a totally new Breach squad, one that can contend with their top tier.
Absolutely. Boston Breach will continue to be an underdog for me until they start consistently beating these top teams that they keep pushing in these series. I think there was a lot of opportunity yesterday that Optic Texas made a lot of mistakes that Boston Breach could have capitalized on, but I think it still spells some good stuff for them. Going into map 5 right now against a team that's looking to be a favorite in the Major 2 is much better than where they started themselves in the first qualifier.
Nameless, let's take a look here at the strength of schedule. What's it been like for Boston so far?
Yeah, I mean, they've had a pretty good schedule so far, right? Like, they've had some competitive games, starting off beating Carolina, who's an impressive team in their own right. They have had to play New York, they've had to play Optic, but they got some big wins as well. They just need to win one of these last two. Seeing as they've won 2 maps in a lot of these series, like, I think they can make it in at 3 and 4, Chris. So there's massive opportunity. If they win today, then they're looking great.
Absolutely. You could lock in a top 5 seed going in with 4 wins. And right now, well, things are looking like 4 wins straight potentially here for Atlanta FaZe. They've won 9 straight games after dropping that series in a Game 5 to NYSL.
That was a very big if out of Ant, simply because they're going up against an Atlanta FaZe that looks quite literally unbeatable right now. Maybe back in qualifier 1 there was some weaknesses we could point out. Even I thought maybe their search and destroy has fallen a little bit short in this split, but they proved us completely wrong in this series against LA Thieves, especially because that was a team looking better in search and destroy. Atlanta FaZe slammed the door right in their face of any hope of maybe taking a top team to a game number 5, and 3-0 smoke show them yesterday.
Yeah, they're looking like the best team on Rio, so that definitely helps their map pool. Jaza's playing way better Call of Duty than he did throughout stage 1. You heard Sim talking about the extra focus that they put into search and destroy, and if your name's not New York and Toronto, they're beating you in S&D 15-1 against all the other teams, so they look strong everywhere. They're also the best control team in the game. Like, FaZe is terrifying.
Top 3 in every category. First in control, as Nameless just mentioned. Where do you want to play them? Where do you have a better chance? Hardpoint or S&D right now, as they're the number 2 team overall?
You do not have a chance. You just don't. I mean, unless you're Toronto and New York, and I'm neither of those teams. So me personally, I'm not standing a chance. But I think maybe in the hardpoint, you can catch them slipping on their fundamentals sometimes. But their search and destroy and control, disgusting.
You're going to need some wicked strong games out of Boston today if you're pulling off the upset. In New York, well, they're another team looking to avoid an upset with a perfect 5-0 record, the only squad to take down Atlanta so far in stage 2. Kismet has been declared the best S&D player in the game. What is working in New York?
Everything.
Yeah.
These guys are unreal, man. To me, they're my best team in the game right now. They've been the most impressive for me throughout this stage, and it's just reminiscent to last year. It's like, when you are that good at S&D and you have the type of players that they have and the teamwork, you're gonna win respawns, and it translates so well to LAN. Throughout the entire season, they've been the best at rotations, and they just started getting more points out of their holds. And hardpoint, it's leading to hardpoint wins 5-2 throughout this split. So for New York, I think they're the scariest team headed into stage 1.
And they have one of the most dangerous SMG duos we have right now in the league, if not the most dangerous. I mean, you're talking about Hydra and their respawns alone. I mean, in every category, but specifically in hardpoint, rocking a 1.3. And you have Kismet in search and destroy. He has simply been that guy, the best player in search and destroy right now, rocking a 1.34. He is getting the opening duels. They're number 1 overall in the opening duel win rate when it comes to this split. There is not a weakness that you can point out for New York right now.
We got to take a look at our standings as we have just 3 days remaining, or sorry, 5 days remaining in competition. Tonight, we are going to see some of the big dogs, but if you're looking in the middle of the
That's
pack,
like a big
who do you
difference
think has
right
the
here,
best chance
chat.
of maybe making
Got 0 and
the
4,
top
and then you're going up a number 1 place in Major 2 stage,
Here in the top
a 5-0, which
I
is
don't think there's
pretty
competition for any of the bottom 4 teams to force their way in.
pretty interesting.
Miami, you need 2 more wins to stay in contention because you want to be in the winners bracket come your home major. We are headed down south for Major 2. It is just 2 weeks away, and if you haven't already, get your tickets to join in on all of the fun. It's the Miami Heretics hosted Major 2 presented by Gamergy. Look at that city, Nameless. We're going to go party there.
It looks beautiful. I can't wait to get out there and golf. That's going to be a good time. Get some golf in.
They're so old.
Watch some Call of Duty, get some vibes, and scan that QR code presented by Gamergy. Get some tickets, because obviously everybody wants to come hang out with us.
Do they salsa dance in Miami?
You can salsa dance in Miami.
Are we going to learn?
I'm down.
Local legends teach us what's going down. We got our schedule laid out in front of us for today and tomorrow. Let's take a look at your Saturday matches, as it should be fun seeing LAG taking on the Subliners. Your Monster Energy matchup, though, is the closest battle of the day, as Seattle Surge looking to take out Minnesota before going to another Game 5.
Yeah, that one's going to be a banger. I think this is definitely going to be a test to Minnesota Rocker currently and where they stand with the rest of the teams in the league.
Before we get to the games today, we want to give a shout out to some other competitors in the Call of Duty universe. Allie, you have put together quite the organization. The tournaments have been awesome, and I recently tuned in for some of these highlights. Tell me about Frostbite and Friends.
Well, WXC is back. We're starting in our third season. If you don't know what the WXC is, it is Women in Call of Duty. We have expanded to 12 teams, and there's some familiar faces that you might have seen around in the Challengers team, specifically one that we yanked right out of retirement in Kelsey Rooney. She was actually recently our player of the week because she has not missed a step since qualifying for the elite. As you'll see her stats in just a minute, a 1.9, a 1.9. No,
Holy
she's great.
shit.
Phoenix is actually our back-to-back winners for the past 2 seasons, looking to do a three-peat with the same roster. And if you want to catch it, make sure you tune in at twitch.tv.
That's actually not bad for that's actually not a bad stat.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Love to hear it. Is Kel's the LeBron or maybe the MJ of the WXC right now? LeBron. All right. We're going to get to more analogies a little bit later in the show. We got plenty of games coming up. When we return, you got your first battle, Gorillas taking on the Subliners, looking to improve to 6-0.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. Check out all of the awesome in-game rewards you can earn for free just by watching the Call of Duty League. What's on tap this weekend? An all-new lineup including a weapon blueprint, emblem, calling card stickers, and XP tokens. Just link your YouTube account now to start earning.
Picture one's real not yummy. There's not a lot of flavor in the chicharron, but I mean, it still has a bit of a seasoning in it, I'll say. And so, and the only main factor of the chicharron is the punch factor. So it's definitely very satisfying, and just kind of very satisfying to hear the crunch and such. Oh, this is a new intro. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's not the intro. It's actually completely different. Completely a different thing.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the first fight on Saturday night, and you're going to see the NYSL with a 5-0 record taking on a struggling LAG. Let's take a look at our maps.
Ooh,
and
Invasion,
modes brought to you by
Invasion,
Scuff
yeah,
Gaming.
criminal.
Looks like we're going to see
Oh,
Invasion
boy.
for maps Hardpoint and Control. That's 1 and 3. Karachi comes into the mix, and do we get to a Rio Hardpoint today, Nameless?
I hope so, and it'll be the first time New York plays it. They have played this perfect, trying to work on their map pool, and then also Invasion Control map that New York has been working on. Looks like they're testing some things. So I got New York 3-1 because I just want to see Rio.
Allie, what are your chances of winning that subliner championship ring?
Probably 1 in a million. There's a lot of subliners fans that are probably battling for that.
Pretty crazy stuff. The reigning champs are giving away a ring. That's nysl.io. But let's take a look at our Scuff pick'ems for today. Nameless has been dominating the competition, but today I catch up. New York 3-0 the Surge, and the Surge 3-0 to LAG. It's New York, easy win.
I don't know if you catch up today because he's definitely going to go New York. I'm going to go with New York subliners as well.
Nameless, show me some purple.
Yeah, New York.
Fans, LAG, not today. Everybody's going with math as we send it over. It's Big Daddy Miles and his little son Chance.
Oh, my bad, Chance.
Wow.
Whoa.
Chance absolutely roasted to start the day. I got nothing. New York subliners, LAG. Chance LAG, bit of a downturn, and our Lord of the Champs rings currently 5-0 so far. Perfect showing.
And it's, yeah, the perfect video as well, by the way. That was like ungodly how good that was.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing in the back end here. Here we go, folks. Time for map number 1. Welcome to a wonderful day of Call of Duty here on a lovely Saturday, getting ever closer to that Miami major. Can't wait to get down there and have a good time, and hopefully not get too burnt out on those beaches. Speaking of getting burnt, though, one of these teams is going to get absolutely roasted, most likely by Twitter and or Reddit, after their performances here. Quick look at our hardpoint stats coming into this
Oh,
one.
boy,
See
1-6.
qualifiers so far.
And the only
towards
one,
Major 2.
they
As
only
you can see, the New York subliners.
Hardpoint win they won was yesterday.
Absolutely fantastic.
But,
I would say
very
from the flip
bad.
side, if you're already just going to be the worst team in the game at like holding hills, why bother rotating? You could be worse in the game at the rotations as well. But certainly an uphill battle, especially so with the way the New York subliners just started this. Save with a nice little frag kill, gets an extra headshot to roll through, and I mean already it is.
My chat's not on my, for some reason my OBS is not pulling up. Not connected.
8 seconds now to 9 and climbing. LAG trying to find their way in there as DiamondCon to try to keep the point as safe as possible. For now, LAG, they've been counted out by many of the pundits and much of the community so far. We'll see how much fight they have in them here. Can they turn around what has been a very tough run towards the major? P2's up and about, and that is assault all over spawns.
Clearing start as well. Nice little 2-piece on the tank. Bad news is you can't actually get control of this time just yet, and you are really going to have to play keep away. If you're wondering if they had a trophy, they do not. Assault just got met with 1 frag and I think a stun from every single subliner, so nades and tacks on point. Kismet going on the full flank doesn't work out. You try to pierce through dark. LAG, they have that covered as well. All bases covered, and honestly now for Gorillas, this is pretty good. You get New York sort of pinned back in Palace. They can't quite get the clearance though, and you get caught sprinting, and it really does make the job that much more difficult. So as good as the initial kills were, you're still not getting into the time.
That's unfortunate play here from DiamondCon. He's lined up for several.
Ooh, he could have had a third kill there.
I thought he was going to get pinched there. Either way, the second hard point here in our first set has not been that productive for either side. New York subline is still with a slight lead. Chance, dare I say it, are we seeing shades of yesterday's match between Atlanta and the Los Angeles Thieves? We may be seeing some game clock action here.
Well, yeah, considering we've had, what, maybe 50 seconds secured on the first 2 hills, that is a good chunk of the game clock already shaved off. Indeed. More good news for LAG, though. They have a whole 2-point lead, but now you have a rotation to, like, more of a true money hill. You got every single lane pushed out as well. Esriel not going to be a part of the fight just yet, but he's repositioning to watch the cross, so right now sort of the perfect setup for LAG that New York are perfectly breaking down. Fame needs to stay alive for his boys to get back in the mix. He's done his job, but you still got to get the trades. On the flip side, Esriel gives you 1, but over towards time, big gunfight on the hill, and DiamondCon actually wins it. So LAG right now are on form, winning all the big gunfights, getting the right time. That is a hell of a moment. And for DiamondCon, I know one of the better shooters on the team, 11-4 start as well. That is the man you want to see with the hot hand.
He has certainly been shooting since MW3 hit the shelves. And now he's on a shelf, soaking up that hard point time. Perfect line, cut right down the middle of the map there by LAG. Problem is, they have to cross it. That threshold now and towards the open hard point. Coming up next, smack bang in the middle of the map. Can they fight their way forward? No one is really garnering too much time from this hard point so far. We'll see if this is the one to get it done. NYSL in control.
And we already know P4 is sort of like that Oprah Winfrey spawn system of you get a palace spawn and you get a palace spawn. As you say it, you have 4 people stacked up in palace. You got the subliners trying to keep it contained, but the initial gunfights do go to LAG. Maybe a slight advantage to actually go get on time, but again, you just see how much Hydra wants the kills before you make a move. This is, I mean, a completely uncontested hill. This has been wonderful TDM that we've been playing for the past 30 seconds.
Solid TDM performances from both squads so far. 25 seconds to go here. Can the subliners double their score? That's what they're trying to do right now. Skies, keep your head down, son. It's suppressive fire from the LAG boys. Estriel finds his way forward. Skies in and out. Manages to get that time. They might be able to get all of it here. Good job. Hydra, the last man in the point now, dips out. And once again, not a terribly lucrative hard point.
Hey, Jacob. How you doing? Welcome.
That's a big moment, though, for Hydra as well. Yeah, that's going to flip the spawns. I was going to say LAG on this hill, they might not have gotten any time, but they only gave away 10 seconds, and they had the right side spawns. Keyword was had, though. Hydra picks them apart.
That's good. There you go.
This team the advantage, and again, you have New York subliners coming into this hill down about 50 points. This is the best setup they've had all game to try to get back in the swing of things.
Yeah, right down the middle of the street, you've got to fly. Hydra. He and Kismet pick off a few on the approach. DiamondCon doing what he can just to get his boys a foothold here in the street. The fatal funnel of that long line of sight, such a dangerous place
number
to be,
one.
but look at
Look at number one.
What
the fuck is that?
Dropped in behind enemy lines to help get the break. It might be enough.
Great break for LG, but what the fuck are they doing? What the fuck was that spawn?
After he spawned, a subliner basically spawned in front of them, so there's no way you can even recognize that someone's behind you because you still had the backside spawns. I guess all's well that ends well as you do. Subliner still collecting the majority of the time. I mean, Kismet with enough finesse at least to make sure DiamondCon does get traded out, but you go into the hill down about 50 seconds, you catch it up to about 14, so subliners
are not doing too bad against New York.
Hydra delivers it to them.
So far.
And we're close at least.
Although Fate misses 4-12.
Yeah,
that's not good.
Game clock
I think with Skies.
all over it. We have less than 2.5 minutes on the clock. Neither team has 100 points.
Invasion's become very different in this recent split. Kismet doing what he can in the hard point now to take the lead back. It's been very dry for LAG for quite some time now, but they're doing what they can to keep the subliners out of it. At least stay down, Kismet. Soak that time, and you might be looking at a lead change.
He's dodging some of those nades as well. Everything from LAG, not quite landing where they want it. You see it's just in front of the cover that he's using, so he comes out relatively unscathed, still just being that super soaker around the point. And for New York, a good bit of time to try to work the pinches. But it looks like DiamondCon has the A Street covered. Everybody else on LAG pushed up B Street as well. So LAG, for the moment, taking it to them on this rotation. They're going to have that full setup.
Full setup indeed. Well, LAG, let's see what they can do to find some of that sweet time and go for a quick listen in.
Nice, I'm blocking. I'm blocking. I hear you. Give me TV. I'm gonna pitch mid tuck right now. I'm pitching mid gut. I'm trying to get clip vending. I'm trying to get clip vending. TV staying alive. One head. They're gonna spawn. They're gonna play from vending, I think. Straight from hookah. For sure. Hookah, Paco, one bullet. Yo, two going in. That's up soon. Okay, he went middle. I see you, broken me. Mid tank, vending. Mid cut got me. Kids going TV. Mid tank. Paco weak. I'm trying to get out. One's gonna be mid tank, Kismet. I need mid tank. I'm nading it. Try and get on mid tank right now. I sent blue dumpster. That's blue dumpster. Fire truck. Hit 3 times. Tag him up. Keep on there. Mid cut. Weak Paco. He went to the tank now. Two tank. Two down tank. Backside new. I spawn again. Oh good. It's one break again. I'm gonna try and get out left, low-key. Okay. That could be like mid-cut. I'm gonna slow play right. He's on a mid-tank. I need to close blue down. Yeah, he's mid-tank. He just went Let's take a week. I'm trying. Yo, bottom broken. Fire car. Caesar back up. He went this. Oh shit, one's mid-tank at me. Baco's on me. Shot. Win 3 times, nice. It was fire car. It was Caesar. Gas tank. I'm trying to push up A-search. With you. I'm next. I got under him. Give me a sec. Gotcha. One guy trying to get cafe right now. He's Manny. I got under him. I'm deep. Give me a sec. I'm waiting for the pinch.
The Gorillas trying to solve the problem that is this hardpoint hold there from the subliners, and 1 minute 40 on the game clock. Keep an eye on that one, friends.
Yeah, this is going to be insane as well. I mean, New York have at least built themselves a pretty sizable lead and don't quite get the cruise, but certainly it seems like a lead like this might like almost be insurmountable with how little time has been collected on almost any hill. So Subliners back-to-back hills really starting to run it up off the back of some incredibly unfortunate spawns that LAG are having to deal with. Now they're almost forced in a situation for P4 where like you need this time. It's a difficult hill to stay alive in. Maybe a nice spot for Assault to try to do the thing, and Bame's starting to get things going as well. Of course, got to read the palace spawns. It's 3 players in the left side of the map and only Kismet on the right, but obviously a 2-front war, not fun for LAG to have to deal with.
Not at all, no. Have to now divert the resources from one side to the other, and Kismet continues to stay alive. I mean, this is unbelievably annoying gameplay. Wonderful shots on the Diamond Con as well. That's a 7 spree for Kismet.
That's a moment too. If he doesn't get that first kill inside a cafe, everybody on LAG would have turned around and stared at Palace, and LAG maybe even could have flipped the spawns to worry about New. Now it is just that continuous Palace blender as well. I mean, right now, number 5 in the mini-map, yeah, he's just calling out to his teammates where they are. He's spawning directly behind them. And it's like the parallels of a foot race towards New York on the top side of the map. LAG sort of on the bottom. Fame, the only player from LAG actually near the time. You can see all these subliner players swarming around him. And the fellow spot finally getting checked as well. Subliners doing the little things right. They get that early time.
Holding it again. Oh, that's straight from Estriel there. Fancy footwork managed to keep the
shots.
fight alive. Sky's now the last man up for his boys before the reinforcements.
Fame is not doing well so far. That's
shoulder to shoulder
this is a problem for him.
Choosing the other foot now. Can the Gorillas start getting the kicking going? Sib with
That
a
is
aggressive
not.
fire once again.
That's taking as well.
There it's Hydra Kismet with 2 in the feed. An open hard point. LAG have got to run for it. That's it. A lot of damage dealt. Not enough time gained. And 40 seconds on the game clock.
And just a battle even to get towards this time, which you can't afford to contest. You just have to get Skies out of it immediately. So Estrel and Domcon, well, they do the work. They clear him out, looking for the final 15 seconds. But for Subliners, you win this game, I mean, one of 2 ways. Play keep away, play for the white time, or just continue to be a presence. Hydra being annoying. 35 seconds left on the game clock. And we haven't seen one of these maybe all year. Maybe a sub base early on, but Invasion is dancing with it. It might happen here.
Here we go, boys. The Super Destroyer is about to leave orbit. Get in that hard point. LAG are in. A nice 3 down. They should have awareness of where these next players are coming from, but Kismet continues to be an issue. Nades are out. Big stun checks now. Forward, you fly into the hard point. Kismet with a contest. He has been an issue. Diamond Con answers back. You've still got time now working out for LAG. Oh, that was a huge win. Here we go. Subliners looking to close out.
Yeah, and you got 2 players from LAG spawning out as well. 22 seconds left on the game clock. You can't contest. You can't leave white time. And I mean, if I'm New York, I would not be inside of this hill right now. I would be leaving. I would be going over towards New. And LAG, everybody else pinned in the back of their spawn. Diamondcom, the only player on board that can even think about making a play. He gets met with a frag grenade. And Subliners, again, just burn the game clock. There's 10 seconds left. You're going to win this game. Just do not set foot on New.
That should be game. Eyes on Skies. Number 70 might be the man to get in there for now, but jump off. 6.8 in the game clock. LAG have got to find a way in. They're not going to get a single kill whatsoever. They have to run at the guns of the Subliners. And it's a cruise, because why not?
Kill your teammate. Kill your teammate in the hill and end the game, please.
He's not at the time. Kismet keeping him
Oh my god.
Subliners, they want the 250.
I don't understand. Are they this locked in? Do they just not care? Is it an ego thing, or are they literally just so turned? It's such a weird situation. They're getting all the kills too. Like, they are blendering them in this moment. The kill feed has been absurd, and they're just defying all odds. Yeah.
No, it's a sign of dominance. The Subliners, they want to win it like this. They're not giving it to the game clock. They want the time. They really do. Kismet, go for it. They're absolutely frying. 0.9. Oh, the nade gets him off, and they wanted it bad. They get the win either way, and the Subliners with an outstanding display of dominance and control. They played the map. They played the Gorillas. They did not play themselves.
And they're playing like some weird meta game where they just get to have a little bit of extra fun. Yeah, they just, again, maybe just adding to the kills.
Someone's not letting the game clock win.
Stats or go for records or a little bit.
Oh yeah,
fun,
for sure. I mean, they just wanted the full 50, the full 250.
It does
Which
not
is
matter.
completely
That is just an
understandable.
extra show of dominance
I
there
mean,
from
I would have just
Subliners.
let
It really
the
does
clock
seem like
win,
Miles, a
but
lot
you
of
know,
these top teams are really just
you know,
looking
it
to
is what
send
it
a
is.
message.
Holy
That was
shit.
it.
Sib
really
with the
was the message.
63,000
We have the game clock on our side. We have
300
complete
damage.
and utter control. Skies
And
and Fang
god
both having
damn,
a
this is the
difficult
lowest
game there
damage
either
I've
way.
ever
It
seen
didn't seem to
with
make a
Fame.
difference for the subliners though. Once again,
And then the
pre-match,
1129,
you know,
the
conversation,
Wharf.
Name was talking about
Oh,
how
he
strong the
still
subliners have looked this split so far.
really bad
Without a
KD.
shadow of a doubt, exceptionally strong squad, and that's the sort of map that shows it.
Yeah, maybe Sib and Hyde just having a little like in-game competition of who can get the most kills, both having 31 towards the end. And I know you mentioned Skies had a rough one, but credit to Skies, he actually had one of the best spawns in the game. In the listening, we heard LAG on the P2 hill calling out, I'm blocking spawns, I'm blocking spawns. The player on LAG did everything right. Skies spawns there anyway, goes for the flank, breaks the hill. And that was sort of the moment where New York Subliners break down the P2, set themselves up with the rotation to P3, and that is where the score line of the game really started to explode. So playing on Invasion is risky business. You are playing the most dangerous game. I'd almost rather be on that island versus Honor.
But there we go. Highlights so far. Spicy stuff out of the New York Sublines. They start this series off with a brilliant bang. And I do believe, yeah, they wanted that 250, man. They were keen for it. I don't think there was ever a moment in doubt. They did want it as well.
Yeah,
Look at these. Very confident. Jesus.
I'd say
brilliant
any
stuff.
of the comms that these guys have had for the past few weeks, it's always either Caesar Skies Bueno doing some, I don't know, mischievous stuff in the communication battle, or they're competing against themselves, or they're just there to have fun. They are playing a game after all, but that is just map number 1 that we have underway. Look at Invasion Hardpoint.
Hey Dreamer, how you doing,
Touched
cutie?
on it,
Welcome,
the
welcome.
Invasion Control Subliners have only played it twice. They're looking to get an extra rep in and maybe deepen the map pool just a touch. But Karachi, S&D is where we're going to be going next. But
Yes, indeed, this is going to be interesting.
I want to see that Rio. I do.
I was going to say, I also like to see that Rio. Well, let's see our Monster pregame. We're talking about New York Subliners first and foremost. I mean, look, if it was anything about like, hey, come out and absolutely dominating the hard points, that's exactly what they've done so far. But Elite S&D fundamentals, Charles, is where we're going. Is Kismet the best S&D player in the league right now? We'll find out today.
He is in the conversation without question. Like the New York Subliner stats for S&D, out of control. Pick one out of a hat. It's going to be top 2 in the game just about. But on the First Blood battle, Kismet has been the absolute First Blood Reaper this year. He's been consistent basically from start to finish. So he's going to be that lethal threat on the map, I'd say. Really just from the jump, but these are the guys that dropped the ball over like in the first qualifying stages of Major 1. They got top 12. They got beaten out, and it looked horrible for them. They've responded as so far maybe the most dominant team. They have the best overall map record win percentage. They're doing things like what we just saw on map 1 Invasion, where they are quite literally just toying with the opposition. So they had the instantaneous bounce back, and clearly just looking at the player cams, this is not a team that was exactly feeling the pressure. They know what they're capable of, and they are ready to be back fighting for champions, or championships rather. I mean, they're giving away Lord of the Rings, you know? They're having fun.
Yeah, I mean, you brought up a bit of a race between, what, is it Hydra and Sib? I mean, that's Legolas and Gimli counting their kills at the Battle of Helm's Deep. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely go watch it after today's games. LAG, though, let's find out how strong their resolve is after taking a match like that and sort of getting the writing was on the wall towards the end there. The Subliners certainly playing with their food. Can they turn this around here in the Search and Destroy? A tall task for our purple-clad warriors. Let's find out how it goes here on Karachi.
And, you know, if we talked about how good the S&D stats were for the New York Subliners, a little bit rougher on the side of LAG. You're not getting the plant down, which we already know. Basically the entire goal in Karachi. Get the bomb down on B at any point in time, or if you can get it out on A, maybe pick a different spot to work with. But bomb plants are the name of the game. The objective's always on
Karachi S&D 1-3.
from LAG, when they have the most success on this map, it's when Fame has been going crazy. I know we struggled in map 1, so maybe look for the bounce back there. Of course, they'll Hydra.
I play Bond with 3 now, by the way.
Oh,
nice,
middle
nice.
of the map, and he's got the
Nice
entire
streamer.
A cross for his teammates.
Oh.
And he's in position just to go hunt down some kills. There's freebie number 1. The second one doesn't quite fall into his
But
lap, but
I mean, hey, it is alright.
Couple
Some
trades
people
rolling through,
are not
pressure over by
that
B.
great at...
I'd have filled my britches if you picked up that kill. Skies with a wonderful line of sight down that street, but too many guns up right now for the LG players to keep him out of trouble. Oh, he finds two. I take it all back. Estriel now in a 1v3, and he has gone into this position unnoticed. So he has a moment to strike, but he has to hit incredibly decisively.
Freebie number one. Question is, can he read Sid that's down low? Well, he shoots you, so you got that intel, and no one always plays by the bridge. That's the good news. Bad news, 20 seconds on the clock. You just have to fry these players. The shots were clean from Estriel. Just a little bit better from Sid with the MCW, shutting it down in the final second.
And he saw that reaction from Sid in the player cam. They're like, what does he think he's doing here? Estriel, a lot of damage in, but not necessarily enough for that kill. Subliners.
Did have a real great match 2 days ago. Of getting quad kill.
Aggressive.
Just gonna be able to bullets at the meal.
Just shots on points from both players,
I mean,
but New York Subliners just pick them apart. Skies from top third.
The food's right here.
Pieces able to collect. Absolute nail in the
That's
coffin.
mine as well. So.
Again, I know the tried and true from LAG. You leave Fame over towards the A site. Maybe have everyone else work B, or maybe want to be aggressive.
I mean, that's not it's definitely not easy, but it's kind of not hard to get.
From Skies.
Fame during his friends. Nice work out of Estriel. I think that was a straight out 1v1. I don't think any team fire played out there from Fame. Skies spotted out there. Wonderful play from Assault here. Just getting that information in the middle of the map. Problem, Hydra behind you.
And Assault's not going to have any of the intel. The one guy they knew where he was. Yeah, Skies gets the kill. This is going to be the dagger in the round. Unless LAG push past. This is an interesting moment. So, yeah, they feel a little bit of pressure. And that was the right time to make that weird play.
Fame turns. Oh, and he turns again. That's heartbreaking. He made the right decision, but the patience from the young Frenchman nets the kill. 3v2. Estriel and Assault now in a little bit of trouble. They still have the bomb over towards A. Okay. Quick plant. Good luck. And that is the round. My God, the subliners are playing them like a fiddle chance.
Yeah, absolute perfect first blood. They get the coordination, or even while they're being stunned by Kismet, you just win that first gunfight. You got a player that, in theory, is watching the flank. The only way the flank isn't watched is if Hydra runs through Coop and goes all the way around, which is exactly what he did. So Assault never gets that intel, and even for the fact that Skies is the one player they spotted out top AC, still wins the gunfight. Yeah, LAG struggling in the moment. Estriel, 3-2. No one else on his team has a kill.
Find out if that can be the round to get a couple more on the board here for the LAG boys. And the answer for Fame is no. Can Kismet get another one out of this? Assault does get into the fray. 3v3 for now. Slowly but surely, trying to get that bomb through the middle of the map.
And this is like the perfect position. I don't know how often NerdSpot ever gets like checked, but certainly I never do when I'm playing. So LAG, gonna be a tough spot. Adam Assault gets spotted top red as well, but he did see him. So there you go. Does he check it? He does indeed. Doesn't make the gunfight any easier though. And you can see those subliners players are hunting Assault down, and they're gonna get him. Kismet does get traded for the 2v2. It is mixiness in the middle of the map.
Yeah, only one way out of that one. No fire escape. Last man alive, Skies for the team. 1v1. Whoa, bueno. Wonderful shots, but Diamond Con nets it. And the look across the subliners once again. They know they were one bullet away from a disgusting 1v2 there from Skies. My goodness.
That's also like, subliners get to have fun in these rounds. They're 5-0 right now in the split. They're not feeling too much stress and pressure. Meanwhile, LAG basically fighting for their lives right now in these rounds, and again they are having to work for it. So solid round the game.
That was close.
Assault does a great job just to notice.
Guys was real close.
Diamond Con gets that trade with the sticky grenade. So things pan out for them to get on the board, and Estriel was looking for some help from his teammates. He got exactly that. DC had 3 in the round.
Here's a bit first blood. The Reaper, as we touched upon in our Monster pregame. He's 6-2 for Skies so far. Fame yet to get onto the board, and so far yet to really get into this series. He's running out of time. So's the round. Less than a minute to play.
Kismet still being a presence as well. Yeah, Kismet gets active. He knows a player's looking one direction. Tells Hydra, hey, come shoot him in the back. Perfect teamwork there. Perfect decision making.
And what Diamond
Hydra
was
in an
trying to
even
do
better
there.
position. He's got the B site unlocked. Kismet continues. I mean, he's just like the funnel system. He's the one coordinating to his teammates where everybody's going to be. Estriel with a nice gunfight win. This will be a 1 versus 3 that is not going to last. Subliners running it down with the aggression that they're showing in these rounds. I mean, Kismet flies into top red at the very start. No fear in his heart, gets the first blood, and everything after that just feels incredibly easy for New York. Again, playing at a pace that is not fun to deal with.
No, that sort of final moment as well. Estriel with the lightning fast gunfight win. The pressure from the subliners just prevents any kind of shenanigans. Hope sucked right out of the round there from LAG. It's the communications on point, the trust, and they are flowing right now brilliantly. 3-1. Subliners on attack.
Hey, there you go. Nice first blood. LAG, this is your
wow.
opportunity. Get a cheeky one in. And even Skies is just laughing again. One team is laughing when they're having these like cataclysmic mistakes in rounds, and it is not going to pay well potentially for the other squad. LAG have to execute. They've done a great job getting that positioning. They've pushed up through Coop. You got the intel on the guy's top red. Out of Assault, though, does just trade himself out.
Another one?
Well, there you go. Another team kill. They're not laughing about this one.
Shenanigans.
Oh, dear.
Oh, sugar. That was a big one from Sib. 1v1 now. Estriel. Can he right the wrongs of a couple of rounds here from LAG? As Sib turns fame into dust.
The 2 team killers. Oh, yeah. Good luck with that
that's
one.
That's it. Or maybe not. Estriel. Possibly on the immediate recharge. A smoke goes out. 25 on the clock. As round and round we go. Estriel, the hunter, has become the hunted. Now Sib's on his heels. The time ticking away. There it is. Sib, what a round. He's feeling good after that.
That was the 2 team killers. Opportunity for redemption. Sib, your sins are absolved. And I think shout out to Spectator as well. I don't know if Sib ever saw him, but one of his 3 teammates, when they're running around, caught a piece of Estriel, letting him hunt him down. So again, one team can team kill and laugh about it. The other team has a moment like that. Devastating. LAG were given a gift. They squandered. Now they're down 4-1 in round count. A very tough spot to be in.
Incredibly difficult spot to be in. Not over yet, though. LAG, such tremendous promise at the start of the MW3 season. That flame of ambition is starting to simmer out. Hydra with the first blood. Exchange of a gunfire. Kismet finds his window, finds his first. Straight now into the second kill. Ruthless aggression from the Bulldog. He is simply unstoppable right now. DiamondCon takes care of at least one. He's now on for the ace if he can stay alive. But look at those yellow arrows. They are hunting. They are prowling. There's DiamondCon fighting for his life, and it's a bad turn. And the subliners with another disgusting round.
It is just, well, 1, too easy for the subliners, and then just so difficult for LAG as well, because subliners are just flying at you to the point where you don't have time to reload. You don't have time to pick up new weapons. They're just pouncing in these late rounds, but you saw the play. Hydra gets the first blood. Kismet, the kills just get funneled into him. Again, every round it seems like subliners are playing with a different system. A different player is being aggressive on the map as well. So it is a team with a very deep bag of tricks in search and destroy.
Yep, just match point for New York.
Off some of the different goods they
and
have
famed off having a good
again,
fucking time, I'll say.
Better nades this time. You didn't team kill, and even better news, that site is wide open. Best question maybe is where they're going to choose to plant. Assault, the only player that has hope of shutting this down, and Assault is dead. Yeah, the perfect play. Hydra in position. At least that's real. Able to get that trade.
He keeps his team afloat here in the round. Bomb planted. Can LAG get the defuse? And Sib is positioning himself perfectly to handle these players. Will the timing be good? The gun is up. There's one. Can't get away with his life. Once again, Fame in a tough spot. Kismet. Toe-to-toe with Estriel. My God, what a battle it was, and it is done. DiamondCon to keep your boys in the map. It has to be a 1v2, and he has to get the defuse, and he's wasted a lot of time with these hop-ups.
I mean, exercise is important, but this is not the right time, and he was getting team shot anyway. GG, go next. Not really close there on Karachi. Subliners quite literally in map 1, in map 2, doing whatever they want.
Literally wherever they want. And that is an exceptionally confident display of play from the New York subliners. LAG, the woes continue, and it has been a very tough series so far for them. One more chance to stay alive here. That game of control coming up in a moment is going to be a big one. For the subliners, it is simply cruise control, autopilot, asleep at the wheel. But they're getting home one way or another. And dare I say it, there's another Bond in the run, Chance.
I was trying to think of his name is Fame Bond, something like that. Yeah, 0-7, not ideal, not a lot of hope. I mean, Assault 1-7 as well. Even when the strategies seem to be pretty on point from LAG, where they're getting the information in the rounds, it just didn't matter. New York Subliners were either having like the perfect counter, or they're just slamming you in the gunfights. But there's the map and modes, a game clock ending to the Invasion hardpoint. 6-1 domination in Karachi, and then Invasion Control is just Subliners flexing the map pool. They've only played it twice so far. This is going to be the first look on Invasion we've had from them. Well, I think they played it recently against Miami, and then like previous to that, it was months ago, but that'll be a fun look.
Well, let's find out how it goes. Invasion Control, map number 3 after this very quick commercial break. LAG, dire straits for them. For the boys of the New York Subliners, though, looking to close the series out 3-0. Their dominance continues. Will it continue after the break? We'll find out. Don't go too far.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty Week. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
What was this?
Zone now. All in can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
I mean, I just want to show everyone why we're the best team in the world, and I think we've been putting up a lot of hard work.
Stun will hit. Just a BC does a good job not giving him the one-on-one, then gets his head ripped, hits some great shots. Awakening tagged down to weak, but it's Awakening that's able to win it. That is a clutch and a half in round 1.
Purge, he found the right moment to snap, and trades are gonna be there. Purge gets the double kill as well.
Purge gonna hold it down from the top right side. He was the one that really broke through over towards P1, and he might be the reason that Vegas Legion win this game.
With kills early, Wallbang's coming through, 38 HP for Abizi. He's dodging.
Sometimes you just gotta try different strats. As Abizi, yeah, he's up to 8 quickly.
There's another one.
A little bit too late.
Another 10 spree and an ace. Too easy for Mr. Abizi. That is disgusting and also can't happen. Shotzi, when he's in his bag, bro, it is so fun to watch. Like, there is a rhythm and a rhyme to his gameplay, and it's a blast.
Well, he's going to call it a cruise right away. Flies on down, hits the speed boost.
And he may be the most entertaining player in the CDL, and he's dropping some of the biggest numbers.
So Ultra players, it looks like they're going to 4-man group up together and work.
Draws has found 2 in the middle of the map with the Renetti. He's going to find the 3rd as well. Draws are lighting up the kill feed. And letting the phase, sending us to around 11.
I think Karen dropped that 14
clutch. As you've seen, we just 3-0'd them, so I think they're and we're on top.
I mean, for sure.
Player cams, we got listenings.
Player cams is such a dub, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, man. Absolutely incredible stuff out of the WXC here tonight. And here we...
Feeling is done. Had me shivering there for a second, but we got it. We got that locked down. Speaking of locking things down, Tsunami blew all through the kill feed. Melk's able to find one on the end of the work. I said to watch her.
Switch.
That is exactly why. Nice pistol kill.
Don't see.
The next one to
Don't
come
show it, but
it is all white air. Let's see how the tide is sounding, though. Big waves coming through. Let's go.
One on the dumpster.
And
big waves out of Tsunami there. Both these teams have a win under their belt. So SND, maybe they're feeling confident enough to maybe go for the reach out. Good shots off. Oh! Goes in for the kill. Oh, gets turned. What they're able to do is 4-3. I mean, one of them says user on there. I could be true.
Not. I mean, Nova. That's a woman. Those teams are a woman. Those teams are from the woman XCOD tournaments. that Alley Cat has hosts hosting event. So those two teams are mainly at the Women X COD tournament that Alley Cat hosts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Map number 3 is on its way, but before we get there, you want to come out to Major 2. You are going to be there.
You are
fantastic time. You can see your favorite teams. Get that QR code scanned on screen right now. The Miami Heretics Major 2, presented by Gamergy, is going to be a
definitely interesting.
very good time. We can assure.
I mean,
wicked time. The last time we were in Miami, chance way back in the CWL days. It was a good time there. Excited to get back.
I mean, I do wonder,
where it's very, very warm.
but I do wonder how these women teams go up against the COD League or just like the regular teams, regular like challenger teams. But my best guess is that the skill difference wouldn't match up with the regular teams, because mainly it's all males. So I mean, this makes sense to. This makes sense. This tournament, that league makes sense for women because, well, at least it's safe. At least you feel safe there, I'll say.
Second overall, yep, right towards A they go. If your nades and stuns are on point, you can absolutely make the play. They don't have the clearance to
like the New York subliners. What do you mean by that, Jago? I know Optic was interested to enter a women's team. I mean, CS:GO and I know CS:GO and Valor has like a women's league. I know that for a fact. I don't know about League of Legends, but I do know that I know that CS2 and Valor have a women's league. Which I think, which is actually supported by the, which I think that's pretty fucking awesome.
As Kismet now pushes the front line forward.
And this is perfect as well, right? I mean, Kismet in a corner, he's going to be able to try to pick
like, would the subliners be interested in a women's league team?
Guaranteed fame just going to fall in the line on command, and now as long as he can dance and get away, might just be on point. He is just dragging so much attention.
That really depends. If the league teams are interested in the, because this is only Alley Cat.
This is perfect.
This is nightmarish. LAG are trying to contain.
Because Alley Cat created the league, but it's not supported by the Call of Duty League itself. So it's not. So I don't think the league organizers would be interested in that. So would be interested in it yet, unless if the league supports it. If they don't support it, then I don't think it's really worth. I don't think it.
Just not one but two players.
I mean, for the women's card, yeah. I mean, Optic would be definitely if it's supported by the league. Even if the women's league is not supported by the Call of Duty League itself, I think Optic or subliners or any other league orgs would be okay with it, but with what's going on with the league right now, I highly doubt it. I mean, this is probably going to be the last year. This is going to be most people are probably going to be thinking that this is going to be last year for the CDL because OWL. Also, think about it. Optic needed to forget Optic in.
He's holding the zone alone. Here comes guys to
Optic India.
Additional time.
I mean,
the quick contest, all for naught. The subliners.
I mean, most people would forget about Optic India. I mean, no, actually, no. People are still going to are not going to forget about it because
quite a fun series. I can't
that's
lie. It's insane.
Yeah, that's a real.
It's a lot.
Like, I'm pretty sure Optic Gaming wouldn't mind coming back to CS2, but the problem is you already got League. They literally not very recently, but they recently dropped their Optic recently dropped their Rocket League team, so it's like the main focus is on FPS. So or .exe lol.
There's just no wasted opportunities.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, they mainly focus on the FPS side, so it would make sense why they dropped Rocket League. The Rocket League team. I mean, we'd like to see Optic Gaming come back on the with the CS2 team, but not gonna happen because they're mainly a COD league. They're mainly a COD. They're mainly most famous for a COD team. So I just don't see in the world that making another team on a different shooter that they're not famous on makes any sense. But I know that they do it for Apex because I know they do have an Apex team.
Hydra at one end of the puzzle. The other end is a 2-2 split perfectly. Is anyone going to be able to get across that street? So far, only one. Here comes the next fight. Six tags are in, but Estriel and Assault, they find a pair. Kismet, okay. LAG's out.
Well, Subliners, though, still behind you. And again, the knowledge front, I saw, like, Fame in the mini-map turning around. They're worried about the flank pressure.
I want to the old card with LG where it was teams that they own, not the city base. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot. Everyone that doesn't watch the CDL wants that, or does, or is, or did watch a CWL back then. That do want the CWL.
The LAG players, there's no way out.
Like,
that is another very, very strong round chance. We are speed running through this invasion.
I know that there are people who still watch the CDL, want the CDL, want the good old COD CWL back. And there are people who do not watch COD at all, COD League at all, want the good old CWL back, the open bracket, where that makes more sense. And you want me to be honest, like, you want me to be honest, like, people are explaining, people are also saying that people that the CDL needs to down the age limits. Because I understand that
keeps the boys away.
I understand that the CS2 and like some of these other shooter other shooters like I know the other shooters have like a lower age limit, restriction limit, but with COD, they need to lower it down a little bit, in my opinion. How low? The game says 17 plus, so maybe 17 or 8 or 16. I don't know, because I know CS2, you are allowed, even if you're 16 or 17, you are allowed to enter the CS2 pro teams.
Who's close to a cruise missile. Skies rips his head off, and well, right back to the B zone he goes.
I want to see. I want to see Kobashi versus Optic and FaZe versus Team Red. CS2 has a G move restriction. Yeah, exactly. So maybe. So maybe they should consider.
Not going to take a whole lot. Assault does manage to flush him out of his position though. Back over to Hydra. Once again, the kills now starting to flow a bit more for the Subliners. Chance to get a bit of a life lead.
You can just see like how on point the Subliners are too.
Like they should like if COD wants any chance to have like new prodigies or whatever, they need to lower the age limits.
Finding it difficult to breathe. You're trying to hunt down a player, Kismet, who again is behind.
I mean, I don't know if Rainbow Six Siege. I think only Rainbow Six. I think Rainbow Six Siege also has a age restriction of you have to be 18 in order to enter the pro team.
Kills to fall into their lap, and then they're gonna jump all over this A zone.
Well, this play's gonna slow it down somewhat. Hydra, nice teamwork.
I don't know though. I don't know all the age limits in terms of the esports, the FPS esports. Like, I know CS2 has a 16 plus. I know that Halo has a 13 plus. And I know that Fortnite is whatever. Actually, no, they have a 13 plus.
It's two players right now trying to trap Hydra in. Player number one gonna fall. That's a two pump. He's playing a
Rainbow Six COD is an 18 plus, which that makes no sense because their game is mature 17
30
plus.
seconds on the clock. LAG in a good spot in this round.
Yeah, we might be going to VAR for that two pump. We'll find out about that one in a moment. Diamond Con keeping the boys alive. Fame. Oh, he's been absolutely eviscerated by Hydra. Now the aggression towards the point. Skies finds another kill. That's it. You're able to jump on it now. Last man, Hydra. That's the big one. Dive into the showers. Managed to stop the clock. 13.7. Subliners could get it done here, but there's so many purple players around him.
Yeah, he's desperate for help. It's going to be the quick flank coming through, and he is so close with the gunny, but no cigar, no zone, and now it's last-ditch effort. You're going to have to fly over towards the point. Fame playing keep away. Does his job. Zone crawling with LAG players, but Skies takes down 2. Can't quite get it. Maybe 0.1 second away from the zone. The tick always late, and these players still just literally bouncing with joy. They are so happy.
What's in the water over in New York? Apparently delicious. I know Maven loves that New York water. He never stopped talking about it. But the boys are loving life.
It's the secret for pizza. Miles, people from all over the world import New York water to get that New York pizza taste. So yes, something is in the water, and it makes pizza delicious.
It could be Monster Energy. We'll find out in this final round if New York Subliners can close the series out. Or was that the sign of life that we sorely needed from LAG? How close they came. Can they win an attacking round?
That's a good start. Got 2 players over on B, getting a lot of progress there, and Amicon, unfortunate, just not a good place to be with a player on the fire tank, and now you had 2 players on B. They've fallen, and Assault by himself does not last. Kismet just eviscerates him, so as nice as the opening break looked, as much map control, map presence that you had, you are again back to square one. A couple nades coming through to buy you a little bit of clearance. Fame trying to buy that map control. Sib just shuts him down, 7-15. Sib, the stat line doesn't look great, but I think he's had his feet up this game.
Yeah, he's certainly his feet up, and again, the kills he's getting are so important. They're so decisive. Players off the point like that. 50 seconds to go. This is the last few moments here for LAG here in the series. Got to see him get on that point. Smooth moves there on the pistol duel from Estriel and Kismet. He walks away with his life. His teammates now on the zone. He's flown out into the mouth of Sib, who has been eaten alive. Diamondcon keeps the pressure up now for LAG. Fame backing him up as well. They should be able to get on the point.
It feels like a moment for LAG, though. They just cannot be comfortable. They're not like always picking up the right flanks. They're playing at a lightning speed, and they do a nice job. They end up getting this B zone, but it just looks like playing with an element of discomfort right now against the Subliners, who, I mean, they're playing for the post. B zone's going to get captured, but a bunch of players waiting in the wings to get the kills. Trades coming through. Sky's gonna get an extra one as well before he falls, and there you go. Subliners clean house. You force the palace spawn in the back. Diamondcon keeping a little presence over towards the courtyard, but again, it does not last long. About a minute on the game clock, and you are just getting picked apart anywhere you go.
Yeah, this has been a very strong resurgence from the Subliners. They were even on life count as soon as the zone was captured. Now, a bit of a differential. Pressure's still on there. Kismet not letting these players get out through that street whatsoever. Somehow gets out with his life. LAG hunting him down into the shots though of Skies. It's been a slightly costly approach now from the spawners. Looking to cut the reinforcements off before they can even get into the zone, and it looks to be a one-sided fight so far. LAG not able to get any damage going. Skies is easily picking off Assault, not a problem whatsoever. 30 seconds to go and only 7 lives for LAG.
We're talking about the pace too. How many times have we seen Subliners get over towards blue behind enemy lines causing a ruckus? Well, Subliners don't let anything like that happen to them. Now it is all guns forward, and you are running potentially into a blender. Hydra's gonna fall. Sip gets gunned as well, so Kismet, a big moment for him to deal with a couple players down the A street, but with time on his side, you just gotta watch the cross. And honestly, no respawns remaining. Adam Assault gets traded out, and that is gonna be a 3-0 victory. New York Subliners. Puppy dog energy reigns supreme.
It was a deft blow in that 3-0. Wildly frustrating series for LAG. They are now 0-5 in the run-up to Major 2. The Subliners find their 6th win. And that is an absolute stinger for the Subliners.
Nothing that LG could do. They got absolutely
from the
fucked
start to finish
real hard.
Series, they have looked like one of the best teams in the league.
Without question. I mean, an 18-4.
There's nothing they can do,
I believe,
honestly.
now overall.
It's a skill
maybe
difference.
A little bit of work against some of the top teams that they played in the qualifying stages, but anyone below the top
It's a
four,
skill difference.
they've just been
So
cruising on
there was
through.
nothing they could
And
do.
I will say, the Invasion Control is an interesting map to see, because granted, they only went 1 for 2 on their offensive rounds, but the one win they had, It was perfect. It is Hydra gets behind enemy lines. You get that one first kill and everybody executes on the play. It is not an easy thing to do, but they took advantage of the one opportunity that they had. So going into the major, again, for pick and bans against this squad, they've looked pretty on point completely across the board. We still haven't even seen them play on a
Hello,
Rio.
Freedom Club. Welcome
but
to
we
the
just don't know
Call of Duty League Watch Party. How you doing?
Yeah, subliners are scary.
Scary, scary team indeed. Wow, that's it for you and I, Chance, until the final series of the day. Desk, what do we make of that absolute smacking?
49 minutes. I just looked down, and that's how long the show has been live. And already we are done with this series. Alley Cat, let's celebrate by making our hair look like Miles.
I don't know if mine can do that.
No?
No.
Okay, let's try it later. Walk me through this series. So, hot 3-0 out of New York. Why are the Subliners currently the best team in the game?
Because we're talking about our defending world champs. I mean, they are just, it was a team through and through. Their hardpoint has looked incredible. Number one in rotation so far this split. Top two when it comes to opening duels and converting them in search and destroy. Number one in attack on control and in search and destroy. So, it's kind of rough to find a weak spot for them currently, especially against a team like LAG that is 0-4, now 0-5 with one more match to finish out this split. I mean, there was just simply no life. It was just the continuation of LAG having one player doing really well on a map and everybody else negative. So.
I mean, I agree, Allie. You talk about the stats, they're top two in everything, and they're improving as well, adding maps to their pool. You talk about their control, which people would say would be their weakest mode on the season so far. Well, they're good at the other two maps. They've been working on Invasion. They now played it in back-to-back series, and they're winning offensive rounds, which bodes well. And now you don't know what maps you even want to play against New York. They've beaten everybody. So for New York, you're getting a different player each map taken over as well. The individual players there on a team level, you just feel like they're bound to win an event in the future. I feel like New York right now, the most impressive throughout the stage.
Skies was popping off as well. We always highlight what Hydra is doing. He's always leading the team in terms of kills, but Sky's taking a minimum amount of damage with a maximum amount of output. Let's take a look at his scuff play of the game.
What is my other hand doing?
It comes from his search and destroy prowess here, Allie. He showed us he's still got that gunny.
Yes, and it's just the fact that Skies is able to be on both ends of the spectrum. He can have a slow map one and then turn around and have an incredible map number two. This Karachi was just disgusting. 6-1. New York Subliners, they were just ready for literally every single look LAG gave them. They were in full control of the map. Whether it was over towards the B side or even when LAG tried to give a new look over on the A side, it was, again, just New York Subliners ready for everything they had to give them.
And that's a map LAG play all the time. They have the most reps in the search and destroy on that Karachi map. So, obviously, if you're New York, you look at it, you're like, all right, we're going to square with them on it. They have a lot of reps. Let's see what we can throw, and they come to play.
It's time for a Monster Winner Spotlight. It's not Skies, it's the other main AR. Sib, welcome to the show, my guy. You joined the world champions. You guys are currently a perfect 6-0, and your final match is against Optic in the very last qualifier now next Sunday. Are you guys finishing 7-0?
We might. I've been thinking about Optic the last week, so I'm excited to play them. I know they're a good team, so they've been putting in the work as well. So.
Ask, do you happen to know who wrote the sign behind you? You might have to give them some writing lessons.
Me.
Oh,
you did. All right. Writing lessons. Got it.
We might have to.
I think it was great. I can read it. It says by the NYSL skin, right? That's what it says?
You got bubble letters, and then you got non-bubble letters, and you got bubble. It looks beautiful. I think it's
Gotta switch it up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it looks lovely.
Keep it fresh.
Absolutely. Sib, you've been playing really well, man, especially in Hardpoint these last couple series. What changed for you throughout this stage? It feels like you're evolving within this team.
I wouldn't say anything really changed in particular, but I do think our game plans and our tiny little situation and our adjustments on the map have gotten a lot better. So I think that's a main reason for me just playing a lot better, because I'm just in better spots at the right time. My timings are a lot better and we're shifting at the right time. So I feel like that's just a big part in our gameplay as well. And obviously, before, if we don't shift or if we don't play the correct way in certain situations, obviously we're going to be punished, especially against good teams. So definitely shows.
DeReal always with his green. Can we talk a little bit about your coaches, Sib? Because you were part of the Surge roster last year that had their ups and downs. What is that like comparing last year to this current coaching situation?
I think this is probably the best. No, this is the best coaching staff I've ever been a part of, for sure, hands down. Only been on 2 teams, but I can say faithfully that these guys are insane. Our S&D prowess is because of them. So you guys think our S&D is good. It's just people right behind me. So
Love that.
Go back and watch Sender in his prime. It's like 9 years ago. It's fantastic.
DT Sender. Don't forget
guy.
DT Sender.
There we go. Thank you so much, Sim. Congrats to the Subliners. Improving now to 6-0.
Sure.
That's the Subliners' first match is done. We have 2 more to go. And if you want to find out when exactly does the Subliner Optic match go down, Allie, how do you figure it out?
You sync your calendar. If you haven't done it yet, I mean, I'm basically a broken record. I want to match with you guys. We need to get that squad up calling card so I can go and play ranked and see you guys in game. Sync and earn. Counter sync is still available. Add your favorite teams to your 2024 schedule to earn the squad up calling card and just to keep up to date with who's playing in your favorite teams.
Do I have to have wall hacks to get in your lobby?
No.
All right, we'll talk about that later. Commercial break when we come back. It's the middle match of the day. Allie doesn't cheat, but I might. Here we go. It's going to be a big fight for Minnesota. Can they get their first dub of our Stage 2 qualifier? They take on the Surge. The best of 5 after this.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Search with a Skidwell hardpoint. That's interesting.
Will, 25 seconds left. Now there could be a timing here if they rotate off of this. They might, but RC's just watching the cross.
Wow! The headshot, RC's absolutely deleted. Now the shoulder in the spot.
Yeah, they spotted him.
They spotted him. Oh my God! Fancy again! Again! Let him know!
Congratulations, Alley Cat, Forbes 30 Under 30 award winner.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I smoke him. Where is he?
Hello everybody, welcome to this week's show. This weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9 seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Fans roaring early in Kenny. What is this route? Finding picks. Shotzzy. Look, guys, Michael Phelps on. He's going for a deep swim around the flag. Shotzzy. Or is it Aquaman? Coming up from the depths.
Just that, an early kill goes his way. Shotzzy with a very, very fast flank. Whoa! What the hell was that snap? Okay, son.
Oh, one's MP5.
Got him. One's back garage, one back to garage, two to garage, two to garage, two to garage, dead. Last guy's on point.
One shot time.
Got him.
To find out, and in a very
quick manner. Arseny's putting in a few bullets toward the tractor as here comes the nade. That could be big. That's massive as Octane's able to find the first. Classic. Everybody explodes, and that will be it. That will be it, Seattle. Getting one of the biggest upsets in CDL history.
By any means necessary. Everything I'm doing is legendary. Step in my office cause I'm a boss, not a secretary. Second to none, I am primary, not secondary. Yeah, this is a rude awakening. Still got it on lock, you ain't getting the combination. About to shock the whole world, I am ready.
There's the play from Lynn to the back line, from the hip. Get some both.
I'm just getting started. Time to turn it up. Going off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pinch, the pinch, Yimid! All three of them gone! Rocker, he's able to find another gunfight. Does he get the second hit? He does.
I'm coming with it, you feel it, I make it boom, boom.
It's a fight for the top 8. Both teams at the bottom of the leaderboard after their first 5 matches. You're going to see the Surge.
Like, I really do not want to bring it up, like, in Surge, because I don't know what's going on with Ellie, but, like,
teams like Optic, the distance. They had them against the ropes, but they can't finish the fight.
I just...
Is it going to be different today?
Absolutely.
Like,
I think
like I said, I don't agree with why they're not talking about Ellie and such. Well, like Surge not
They've taken a lot of these teams to
mentioning Ellie or whatever, but like,
4 of them have been game 5s. But for Seattle Surge, when it
I
comes
don't
to
know.
Monster Energy pregame, to even have a
Just
chance
the
to series,
way that they handled the Ellie
hard
situation
point. It's
is
just unfortunately their
not
setups
good.
haven't been there, and the
But I understand because, well, whatever happened to Ellie, he has to fix it up himself. He has to fix it up himself if he really wants to continue playing with this team, or just has to,
73
you know,
differential, like the fundamentals, I don't think they've really been there. And their switch,
he has to do.
Respawn has not been great. You can see right here, they're bottom of the league in all 3 categories. For Seattle, it feels like they play way too individual on the map. I think the teamwork has been severely lacking. They've had a huge role change, and obviously trying to fill Illy's shoes with Brezzy has not worked out. So for Seattle Surge, it's about hitting the reset button from watching VOD, taking things from other teams, and trying to communicate more.
I mean, to be fair, like with Illy being the AR, and well, actually no, let me rephrase that. If Abuza was not meant to be an SMG player, then like, then why is he supposed to play an SMG player when he's usually an AR player? If he's usually a main AR, it doesn't make sense.
So I think that first hard point is extremely important when it comes to Minnesota Rocker. And of course, Monster Energy pregame, they just haven't been clutch. Absolutely no ice in the veins, even though they have the Iceman themselves in accuracy on this squad. I believe they'll be able to do it today, though, against a team like Seattle.
Nanwitz, it's got to be a fluke, right? No one can go to 4 game 5s and lose them all. They've got to eventually figure this out.
I mean, it's a mental thing, you know. Sometimes you get so close, you lose, and you're like, all right, guys, another game 5. Can we win it? But honestly, like, it hasn't even been close in the game 5s. There's 6 and 24 round count in those map 5s. So, yeah, ice might be as simple as that.
Lins could be the rookie of the year at the end of 2024, going up against folks like Gwyn for that title. Today, he looks to lead the team again on these 5 maps. We're going to see Skid Row, Invasion, Karachi, Subbase, and I hope we get to another game 5. Minnesota needs to turn this around. Today could be the day.
I do not hope we get to another game 5 for Minnesota's sake. I think they end this in a map 4 right now. I'm obviously going to go for Minnesota Rocker, but both Minnesota and Seattle are 3-7 their last 10 hard points. But we're talking about blowouts on the side of Seattle versus like 20 to 50 points for Minnesota Rocker. So again, I think those are going to be the most telltale in this series.
All right, it's time for your Scuff Pick'ems, and if you pick the over for Lins, you are correct. He is going to lead this team to victory. Minnesota gets their first win in stage 2.
I love how you use your hands to do that every single time.
Hit the button.
I want to hit the button too. I'm going Minnesota Rocker. Bang.
I would hope Minnesota win. I'm going Minnesota.
Hit the button.
Fans?
Oh, man.
Boom. All right, Minnesota across the board.
Yeah, I still believe that this is Minnesota's match. If they can't do fucking shit,
Take it away.
6'7", I have grown.
if they can't do shit, then they are fucked. Like, there's nothing. If Minnesota, this is their match to win. If they can't win this match, they're fucked. There's no way in hell I could say that.
Like there's a lot of negatives to go around
this
with these
team
two teams
is
right
really
now.
good.
The fact that you're 0-5 if you're Minnesota, the fact
They're
that
literally 05. They're literally, I think, 04, 05 right now. So this is a real bad. This is real bad for Minnesota.
This is the 5th and 6th seed.
And I do want to see Minnesota at least win.
As dominant as it has been, it opens things up in the middle of the pack, and that's where these guys are at, right? You had the 4th place for Minnesota Rocker there, which sets them up, and then you finish top 6. So, yeah, you're not in a horrible spot. As bad as it has been, if you look at the overall standings, they are very much in the mix.
Well, and the difference between these two teams right now, like if you're Rocker, you're 0-5. Your chance of getting a top 8 berth here in a winner's bracket, it's not happening. But for Seattle, you still have a shot.
They do. They're 1-3. They have 3 matches left, and I think they're 3 matches that could be winnable, right? So we'll see what happens if they continue to improve coming off a victory and a nice start here, already controlling this P2 rotation set up on P1 as well.
Yeah, and how often do we see on this particular map? You're likely going to come out to a big lead. You can get things rolling. But usually, you know, you'd like to get a little time at P1. If you're going to lose the P2, this has been perfect. Not a single point on the board for Rocker, but
yeah, 1 kill.
We've seen teams swing back into this.
No, 100%. Yeah, no doubt about it. This is not over by any means. We're still on the first hill. But yeah, you had 1 kill. Now the second coming in from Awakening. So a very strong start for Seattle Surge. You got 2 players still alive on some sprees. Is Brezzy going to look for that 6 in a row, but he's hanging out on the hill.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're kind of trying to avoid with this, right? It's like, don't give up a lot of streaks. We know we might go in like a 90 to 100 point hole. We're going to have to rip it back. You're strong on the weak. They're strong on the weak side. You know it's going to be difficult, but you don't want to be this clean. Seattle have been perfect pretty much so far. We'll see if Abuza can get a streak as well. Him and Brezzy yet to die. 10-0 start.
Yeah, cruise in, so you have that to work with. This is perfect for Seattle Surge. Some pressure maybe coming now. 3 dead. Brezzy with a pistol.
Okay,
he's
why not?
out of ammo. He's just trying to trade with the Renetti, able to hit some long distance shots. Buys
That's
enough
really
time
impressive from Brezzy.
But he's 7-0.
But I've been able to hit long shots with the gun, so it's not hard to control, for sure.
The Renetti is hitting right now. Brezzy putting on a clinic.
Found some ammo, too.
A show here early, yeah. Now a little bit of ammo to help. Now this is where, if you're Rocker, you probably have got to make a bit of a statement. You need to have something happen here at P3, but all the mid-map control in the world is over to Seattle Surge. They talked about some of the hot starts you have for Rocker, how they come out swinging. Accuracy's 0-7. Everyone's basically doubled or triple negative. Now P3 is set up on looking perfect Seattle Surge. This is getting problematic quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 102-point lead. You have P3 control. Some nice kills come in, and now you're going to take your time if you're Rocker. And here we go. Break opportunity is in at this P3. Brezzy, heads up play, just going to back down, try to wait for his teammates. But he gets stunned up, so he has not regen health. And there's 5 in a row quickly for Linz.
Finally, Minnesota break.
Yeah, you had to get in. Hopefully get some time there. You can't just get basically nothing through the opening 3 hard points and really expect to get going. But now you get something. The other end of it, though, as we get ready for P4, Abuza has been able to take out 2. Linz does earn the streak. I think it was 6 in a row before he dropped. Accuracy's finally getting some kills. And Lamar, you know, yes, he's had games over the years where he gets put in the blender, but he's been pretty rock solid throughout this title, expected to pick it up.
No, absolutely. He has been, fantastic. Very consistent for this Minnesota Rocker team. It just, at times, has to turn into victories. But here we go. He's going to try to work the back of this P4. Just wait for his teammates off a spawn as they get cut down with this MCW. But Abuza and RCs will deal with him. So Seattle Surge, they're just playing a different game right now, it feels like. Everyone is beaming, Rocker getting cut down.
And I think we saw some tweets from RCs like after they got their win, like, listen, we're not as bad as this has looked. Online's tough from where we're playing from, which, you know, that can be a thing. Where are they, Vancouver or something? Yeah, it can be difficult. Maybe the confidence is starting to get there. You got 1 map win under your belt. You're starting to flow a bit. The boys are frying right now. The lead over 100. Let's go to listen in with Seattle Surge.
guys.
One go it.
Watch out to know.
Blocking garage, they're gonna be spawning ticket.
Go.
Oh, stay play left. I'm gonna streak.
Dead in all, guys.
I'm gonna streak. Watch my bottom. Watch my bottom. Okay. Yo, bottom. Yo, one time, one bottom P2 and one ticket. One ticket. Garage, guys.
Nice.
I want to see time.
Good time.
He's ticket, guys. Ticket. I spawn blue door.
Watch out, bro.
Yeah, I was winning a blue door.
They stun blue doors. Go it. In the corner.
Top right.
He's stuck in the corner.
Yo, deep left ticket, we're good.
Watch out in the corner.
Blue crate.
Deep left, y'all dead. I spawn blue doors again.
In the corner still.
We spawn blue doors. Red crate is weak.
Yeah.
You can even set him, you guys.
Go it, Lin.
Make sure we block blue door.
Yeah.
Half blue door.
Two in all. One more blue crate and one go it.
Yo, watch your front guys, I'm blocking blue door, okay? Yo, block blue door from your already. Block blue door, please.
Mid life. Nice.
Lens is on hold.
One in here.
Oh, someone block blue door.
One shot. Alana, you can try him, guys.
Block blue door, please. I have to get
Yeah,
them.
blocking blue door.
Yeah, he's in here. Holy speed, nice.
Raj weak, waking.
They close to each other, guys.
I got one blue
That's
door.
Raj.
I think you red steps. I think you can hit long. One more of my line. Top green.
I get them.
He's weak, top green. Top green on the left corner, guys.
Yeah, one.
Lamar time. Yeah, make sure
Lama on me. Lama on me.
Lamar weak. I'll go left.
One HP, two on time.
Well, a bit of a surge there from Rocker for a moment. You know, you don't hit anything with the streak. Things get a little bit scary there for Surge. It's still a close game.
Yeah, but you can already see they're focused on P2, but Surge is just going to take this time. It's sort of either way, right? You either allow them to rotate to P2 and then just hit all this P1 time, or you're the team that is rotating to P2 early, but it's kind of flipped on its head. Rocker going to hit this scrap time with 20 seconds left. Now you're hoping your teammates can lock this down. It's down to Big Wake. He's able to find one. As Hook and Brezzy trying to get pushed up and Wait, doing his job and more. Vivid is now here. This is how Rocker gets back into the game.
Yeah, I thought things fell apart for a second with the player inside a second dive, but Big Wake goes big. Vivid gets there for the help. You're spawning out real deep if you're Seattle Surge. And now you have to give him a dose of your own medicine, right? Like, it's a hot start from Surge. You've got the good spawns. You dominate. You get in a flow. Now is your chance. You got to strike if you're Rocker.
Yeah, now Linz has a cruise to work with to... that's more help, right? He's been hanging on to that since the last time we were at P3, but very much back in the game. Could feel the momentum start to shift towards that P5. And Linz, he's going to use a cruise just to cure the rest of this time. But don't hate it, right? Just make sure we're finding these 30 seconds, not let Surge break on through. And now we got ourselves a game.
Well, and this is why I sort of started talking about this early in this map. Skid Row, probably the biggest map you'll see these crazy swings. It just happens all the time. These massive leads that disappear. You see a team getting throttled, suddenly they heat up. It's 5 in a row, make it 6, and another cruise to work with if you are Minnesota Rocker. And suddenly, what was once a 120-point advantage is a thing of the distant past. You are right back into this. Rocker needed to swing. They did.
And now two players do go down, so Surge are going to be here for the break attempt. Accuracy, trying to lock things down, able to find the first, but the rivals get pushed up from Seattle Surge. So nice break, much needed from Seattle Surge to kind of slow down that momentum. And now you kind of force this out. So this is that's a big break, because if they have this maybe for the P5, maybe your Rocker win this game. Instead, you put them in that position, and then you get 2 kills afterwards. So, Seattle Surge, they have regained.
I swear, this map is all just about the ability to regain. Like, you are just tested mentally. You get put into the blender. It's your ability to bounce back out of it. And it changes who that story's about multiple times over the course of the map. Yeah, Seattle, that then had to do it, kind of slow the bleeding. And they've been able to do that 5 in a row for Brezzy, who started out, 7-0 in this game, got the streak early. Didn't get much with the first. We'll see if maybe he can earn a second and he can do something behind, but basically a tie game.
Yeah, they would love to have that for P5, whether to break it or to hold on to it. Well, he's going to get it. So heads up play from Brezzy, finds his second streak of the game. He's at 20-9. One of the best performances we've seen so far from him. And now Minnesota Rocker, they're going to have to send a lot at this to try to break this P4 as Abuza locks it down with the MCW, but Vivid just flies on through. Hook was just worried about a little bit too much on the stairs. Then Awakening gets 4 in a row off spawn. So Big Wake with another multi-kill, which leads to the break. But with 29 seconds left, Surge are probably thinking, let's just rotate, set up here for P5.
Yeah, Wake's had a couple big moments for sure. Just talking about the individual ability he's got.
He now did a streak.
That's 5 in a row, and yes, a chance for a streak now for him. But We get ready to head over to P5. You see sitting over there early that number 6 in Abuza. You want that one back. Not able to get it.
Yeah, you'd love to have that. I mean, it would at least force
This is Minnesota's chance to just
right away.
take the map.
Maybe to respond over towards this P5, but maybe they don't need the cruise to go down. Brezzy, he might be thinking about using the cruise, but he's just going to stay alive in the corner. Well, he's going to find 2. They don't check it. He's going to find all 3. Brezzy with some big plays.
Yeah, he's had a map already. Now a huge individual moment late into this game at P5. You got 40 seconds remaining on the point. 30 needed for the win for Seattle, 20 for Minnesota Rocker, and now the streak in as Abuza lines up 2. Looking like you can get a great use here, at least get some information, set your players up. You're able to take out accuracy. Now 15 to go. Abuza still lining him up as he's on 3 in a row. Brezzy right there with them. Alec threw on the feed as well, and everybody is dropping. Just laid out is Minnesota Rocker. Nobody close. Map done. Seattle punch first.
Well, that was a bit of a battle.
Yeah. I mean, it's sort of played like I expected to some degree. Like how many times have you and I casted this team goes up 100, you bring it back? It's just the nature sort of the good spawn in those first couple of hard points, but you survive the blow if you're Rocker, you make the swing then if you're Rocker, you make the play, and then it's sort of the test of resilience for Seattle Surge, and they stop the bleeding, they respond. Brezzy with some big moments down the stretch.
Yeah, and we'll look at the scoreboard, but everybody kind of pops off. 20-plus kills on the side. All the damage is right there for Seattle Surge. They were just seemed a little bit more locked in. We heard in the listening, there was some urgency there, right? Especially from Hoot, not always the most vocal guy. But yeah, everyone contributing. Brezzy, though, with 2 streaks, that helps them out. On the other side for Rocker and Linz, 2,700 damage, not what you see. Awakening got going. Just a little too late.
Yeah, I gotta think Seattle are maybe playing with a little more fire because they that winner's bracket still can reach. I think when you're Rocker, you know it's out of reach. Like, not saying they're not trying to win. Obviously they are, but it's like it's got to be a blow to your mental knowing they can't pull off that miracle that they did in Qualifier 1 when they won 3 in a row.
I think they just probably want to win.
They do. It's been a 4 Game 5 losses. Yes, it's been terrible, but I don't know, when you know that like goals and reach still, if you're Seattle, like as bad as it's been, like we could still get a winner's bracket berth.
Yeah, no, little extra motivation, but here's the game flow, and you kind of saw the second P1 and P2 is where things got interesting. I think the big play was Seattle's break on the P3. After Vivid got that streak that forced that missile out, he misses. Well, they all are able to stay safe from it, and then they just kind of pop it out and find all the kills, Seattle Surge, to regain the lead. But it was just so one-sided to start. It was tough for Rocker to get back into it.
And then, yeah, when you have the missile, if you're Brezzy at the P5, you have the early rotation, so you don't have to use it. You're thinking, they have that as a bailout, but then what? He pops off, he takes out 3 in a late P5. Ends up kind of being the ice there to get that win. And I mean, this has just been the tale of Rocker. Just whether it's frustrating map losses, frustrating series losses, just some close ones where, I mean, there's some searches where like they didn't have a chance, they kind of got blown out, but like most of the respawns, like there's an opportunity, bro. But that's that moment, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you feel a little bit better about this one in the situation you were in. But yeah, still a frustrating one, especially that was Seattle Surge's first Skid Row win of the year. So they were 0-5 coming into this one. Now 1-5, so big ups to them. And now we go to an invasion where it's the opposite. They are 4-0 Seattle Surge on the year. So they're going to feel better, a little bit more comfortable on this map.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that early on, it was just the Surge that was carrying them through. When you talk about their ability, kind of how they've been Rocker. Well, Rocker got 4th. You got top 6 if you were Seattle Surge the first major. For Seattle Surge, it was definitely through the Search and Destroy. That's
I feel like that Minnesota might be fucked.
Changes go down, but you're still
just based off of that first
pretty well. You got
map.
defeated there. Now this series, after you win the map 1, they kind of flips it on its head, right? When you see how good they are in Invasion,
it is second map.
2-0 edge.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, listen, obviously, with Illy and everything happening, it's been about we were good at Search. They're still pretty solid. They've been 2-2 with Brezzy. Some of their losses are to 2 of the better Search teams in the league. I think Toronto and New York. So, like, that's going to happen, right? Yeah. You're playing those top teams. That's going to drop down a little bit. Now, can they keep that Search game up in a match like this?
Yeah, we'll see if they'll be able to do it. Because, like, Rocker's been all right. It's just really the Game 5s have been biting them. Like, those are the ones where it's been so tough. They've had their opportunities in Game 2s. They've got their wins in Game 2s.
Yeah.
But the Game 5 has just been
I mean, you're
so tough.
You're 2-9.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough for. Well, if Walker have something
like
in their sleeves
situation.
in the
And that's
in
like,
these
you
next
mean
matches,
their chance to
they
get that
may
third-
have a
their
chance.
third map. I assume
But
it's like 2-9.
when I heard a
Have a chance to pull
4-0
out the
from
series.
Seattle Surge on that map, map and mode, that is that's very scary.
In general.
Oh, I was thinking.
the last
sorry,
30
I was thinking
days.
more of like that map where you have a chance to win the series. You more just close maps. Got it.
Close map. So
I
now
think
it's,
it's clutch
now
the
it's
long way.
2-10.
Yeah.
It's just been a tough
No,
last couple of weeks.
And it is interesting, you know, that struggles come when you have, you know, you think like the clutch man and the ice man, but let's take a look at the team that got the map one victory. We're looking at Abuza and Brezzy.
Oh, his actual.
KD's off the
This
charts.
is from his actual name.
Yeah, I mean, Abuza, he's been standout. Him and RC's in Search and Destroy have kept up that Seattle Surge sort of gameplay that we see in S&D. So 2.25 versus LAG. They're able to get that 3-0. A big bounce back win for them after some tough losses, bringing Brezzy in.
I actually know it.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
that his name
this
is.
sort of duo. And then you
That
have Lens
his
on the other
that
side,
Brezzy
who
is
they've
actually
teamed with before.
his last
Well,
name.
Last year, I mean, these two
Like
building that chem, getting better and better.
Yeah, I think if you were a fan, you were a little worried at first. I mean, it didn't start great, right? It looked a little
Like-
scary, but it can be difficult.
Like,
you know, sometimes I feel like teams with having a
European
one-man
last names
change,
from different countries
I
are
think when
definitely
you're
interesting.
Doing well, if it's
Let's
like
say.
one person change, like it kind of might keep rolling, but a little more significant when you're kind of down the dumps and everything's going wrong. You got some things to figure out. As we get ready for the S&D, though, we're going to take a look at kind of the Team v Team S&D stats as we get ready for map 2.
Yeah,
Who's having 2-2?
Major 2 qualifiers, 2-2. Ranking second right
okay.
there for Seattle Surge. On the other side, yeah, big focal point for Minnesota, right? 2-7. Yeah, this is just kind of how it's been for Minnesota Rocker. Their best game mode has been controlled throughout the Major 2 qualifiers, but you got 9 maps. That is a lot. I mean, we're talking, again, 4 game 5s.
Yeah, so you're like 2 and 3. It's like your game 2s, it's like, all right, I guess. It's just those game 5s. Not all right. I mean, 2 and 3 is not great, but it looks a lot worse because the game 5 losses. Now you go to Seattle, one of their bread and butters when you talk about the search and destroy. A chance to take a 2-0 edge. Well, and a chance for Rocker maybe to push for another map 5. Anything seems possible, but Invasion S&D, you see the overall on the year. 2 and 5 there. For Rocker, 4-0 for Seattle Surge. Into the fray we go.
Well, I think what really stood out in that graphic is your opening duel percentage for Rocker. You're 3rd in the league, but sitting at 2 and 5. So see what they do with these first bloods when they have man advantage.
Yeah, no, definitely something to pay attention to. Last time we cast them here, remember there was a couple times you were a little frustrated with like Lens. I think there were like 2 rounds where it was like a 3v2 and he kind of got caught in a position he didn't need to. Like we've seen that quite a bit, just us casting them. Like,
well, yeah,
they have numbers.
Set up like Palace. It was weird.
Yeah, a couple moments. So we'll definitely keep our eye on that and see if they've worked on things at all. Drop shot trying to go through. Big Wake's gonna win it through his. Headshots come in. Brezzy is gone. Bomb is planted, and you get the first blood and then into a 3 versus 3. So that man advantage has disappeared for Rocker, but can you close out the round? Holding off the retake, you push it forward, you send it, you catch a good timing there if you're Lens. Last person up is RC, who tries to catch him quickly. Nice finesse there from Lens. A lot of work to do if you're RC, some quality beams there.
Yeah, and I like that from Lens. He's got the rival in that spot, right? So, I mean, you're not going to do much sitting back tractor. You put some shots in, but what he does is he tries to catch a timing where he knows he got to come out of ice cream, so he's just going to push forward. And well, the timing goes his way. The other 2 players were worried about Hook on the flank. Who was able to find Vivid. Just didn't know it's going to go through street towards dark. So as soon as they picked that up, Lens is able to find another one. Again, opening duel percentage, awakening with that first blood.
Yeah, it disappears quickly, that advantage, but you're still able to get the round victory, and that's where they've struggled, getting the round victory after the first blood. So solid job there so far. Now we'll see if Rocker can get it done on defense as well. The offensive push starting them out here for Seattle Surge. See if who can hit with the nade.
So they have an idea. Vivid's here.
Yeah.
So both the nades, one goes high, one goes low. Vivid, though, still alive, regens. Well, he's just going to hope his teammates watch that cross, because that's accuracy, locking that down. So Surge, don't make a play off the nade hitting, but it looks like they're going to try to attack Awakening.
Yeah, a little shoulder thrown from Hook, but then all the time goes by, you get a little help here for Big Wake. Arcity, I thought maybe a dead slide, and he wasn't going to get across, but he's able to do that. Abusa then with the chow. Awakening will drop. You see how tough it is from the mid-tank sometimes, depending where your help is. He's trying to watch every single angle. Eventually falls. Now Accuracy cuts between two, at least able to get through on one.
That's a nice timing by Accuracy. He just worked up to B Street.
That was horrible at first. And then
yeah, it could have been if that player beat just sort of doesn't move, but they do. Now Vivid on the pinch, and there we go. Rocker up 2-0.
Because he had a player right on his left when he first hit her. Okay. At first, I looked at the minimap. I'm like, was I seeing things? But yeah, no, he cuts right through. Perfect timing. Thinks he gets a second after that. We'll see the final kill again from Vivid. So far, so good for Rocker. And I mean, it's why, listen, they've gone to so many map 5s because they can be competitive. It seems like any map, any mode, they've got a shot. They'll keep things close. So even though Seattle's 4-0, don't be shocked if you come out here and get a dub if you're Rocker. Accuracy started, what, 0-7, 0-8 map 1, 5-0 here in Search. He might have more kills in this Search than he did the Hardpoint. What do you have? It was like 12 or 15%.
Yeah, he started to get down a little bit, but
did,
yeah, no, a much better start here for Accuracy. In Minnesota Rocker is in a slower round. Only one player over towards this B site in Arcities. He's just kind of hanging out, but a lot of opponent contention when it comes to invasion, right around that sort of mid-tank area. Watching that pinch. Don't want Hoot to hit it too quickly, so he's just gonna play mid-tank. Yeah, very slow round here.
Yeah, now the guy that's usually gonna be important in this scenario, eventually is gonna be Arcities. On that B site, playing from the tractor. What info can he get? When does the help come through? But all the fights start going down towards mid-map. You get a recoup bomb, and you're able to do that. And we'll see. Maybe they're actually end up playing this for A. You know, I thought, dude, Accuracy's position. Eventually, this is working B. But it looks like now off of that kill, this is definitely going back towards A. Awakening able to get Hook through on the cross. Accuracy still lurking, so he might catch RCs on the rotation. And that's it. Okay, he's able to finish the kill finally. Abusa gets one, though. Bomb.
Not planted.
He hopped off it.
Yeah, he hopped off of it.
You only got 11 seconds to go.
Abusa very weak, but he's going to regen. Nice shots on Accuracy. The bomb's being planted, though. Vivid trusts his teammate. Now looking over, but it hits the headshots. Beams Vivid.
Abusa. Just enough damage to keep Accuracy kind of out of the equation so he can get the angle to get the kill off bomb. Now, 1v1. Abusa versus the Iceman.
Well, that's going to slow things down. That's a nade.
Yeah, that's a hell of a nade. Hits him down to 83.
But Accuracy hasn't moved. He is not repositioned. He's locking this in. Now Abusa starting to work his way up, but Accuracy holds it, doesn't jump, doesn't mantle, wins the 1v1.
Woo! 3-0 now for Rocker.
I'm telling you, if I'm in that, I'm somehow climbing on top of this and dying. But Accuracy 7-0. Looking over his teammates, Abusa makes that one interesting.
Dude, I still have grounded mantle on because Warzone sometimes it just lets you can move real faster stuff. But while hopping MP, I'm like, I'm climbing on everything. Just everything. Oh, that rock? Yeah, let's mantle it. Perfect. I just got pissed on. Accuracy, 7-0 now. Fantastic start. And 3-0 for Rocker as well.
Just a very slow round here for both teams. Nobody really overextending. You do have a two-man setup inside a cafe from Linz and Awakening, but they're not going to give. They're going to give that up. So, first 30 seconds, not a lot happening. At least Hook has broken control, so maybe that tells Seattle Surge there's only one towards the B bomb site. That's going to be the call. But Awakening with another first blood.
So far, they've been capitalizing on those first bloods. You try to snap if you're Accuracy, but a tough fight versus that rival. So as Accuracy dies, kind of was talking about the importance of the position from RCs in that last round. You lose your one guy on B. That should be bomb planted. Abusa stuck between two players. Can't take one down. And that bomb never goes down. I thought he was going to try to get the plant right after the kill on Accuracy, but they were still trying to clear stuff out, I guess. Never actually get it down.
Yeah, I saw the smoke go down from Hoot, but he gets pushed forward. But really, the main focal point was Abusa had a 2-on-1, right? He was getting pushed, so I thought they were going to plant it, but it doesn't happen. It looks like maybe just RCs was watching Dark. I don't know, was it just worried about a push coming in, but doesn't happen.
When he finally went for it, he took some shots, but that's after 15 seconds went by or something.
Yeah, so maybe just trying to play for a kill. Instead, doesn't happen. Yeah, but the Rocker with a response right away. As soon as accuracy dies B, they just go hunting on the flank.
Yeah, it just feels like your only chance to win that round is to get the bomb planted. Like, it makes things at least a little bit easier. Accuracy, though. He finally dies, but you still get the round victory. Wake with the first blood. They capitalize again. So some of their woes in search and destroy. Swinging their way in this one so far. Heavy-handed towards A. Opening fight, it's Linz. Another first blood through. 4-1 for Linz.
I mean, honestly, just to be ready for that. Hook just literally runs down the middle of the map, just trying to find the timing. Found the timing, but Linz able to snap, wins the gunfight. Now accuracy going for the jugular.
I don't think Linz had first bullet. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, Linz going for it, or sorry, accuracy going for it. Not able to find a kill, but gives them so much map control.
And Vivid gets a kill on the back of that as well, and now bomb going down. Wake, he's 3-3, but he's had a couple of first bloods to go. And some big plays in that map 1, despite the fact it didn't end up leading to a victory. 3 in a row now for Linz. You have a 4v2. You've been perfect so far. Look at it. Add the 5th in. Another one drops. Abuza last up, and he is ripped off the heady. Rocker cruising.
Yeah, I mean, you've just had no response. You try to switch it up there and get aggressive on defense. Hook gets caught. Nobody really there to help him. Then the cruise comes in. You get all the info. Linz hitting with the rival. But yeah, the first bloods. And anytime there's kind of been a 3 versus 3, Rocker have won it, even after the first blood. They've been moving quickly, especially on their defenses, always ready to respond from what Seattle Surge is doing.
Already one streak used in this. Linz, a kill off of 1. Not sure how much it's going to matter, though, as you're up 5-0 and now relying on a full sale of your Surge. Linz, this time MCW out. Lurking and looking to get aggressive. It looks like the pressure mounting over towards Wake, or sorry, Accuracy and Vivid. Towards that B side of things. They've got 2 here. Accuracy gets picked. Only a second death, but it's an early one, which gives advantage to Seattle Surge. Now you're Vivid, so much to do. I think maybe the hip fire headshot hits from Hook. He drops, and Seattle Surge going to win. That's 1. You just go round by round now.
Yeah, and again, Hook able to find accuracy on the B street. I mean, you have the 2-man setup there from Minnesota Rocker, but it just gets cut down, and that's just due to Hook. Finds 2 headshots in the round.
Yeah, it just doesn't don't slow him down at all.
No.
You got 2 there, which is great. I'm not sure they get a whole lot of damage and just kind of get fried.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as accuracy gets taken down, Vivid just in broken. Like, that's you always trade it out.
Can Surge rip off 6 straight? Seems impossible, improbable based on how good Rocker have been so far, but remember, Surge have yet to lose on this map. Maybe a miracle in the making. Map 1 was filled with a wild ebb and flow of who got going. Maybe they'll turn it on. A little bit different, usually Search versus Respawn in that regard, but you never know.
You never know. Why not just put it out into the world, Maeve, you know?
Yeah.
You should let it happen, but there we go. It starts with Hook.
It's not over till the fat Maven sings. That's what they say.
You got a great singing voice.
Finally, first blood for Surge. Haven't had too many to work with. Back-to-back rounds. Maybe you can put another W on the board.
Well, it's really Hook that's gotten going. He's just gotten loose.
Yeah. I mean,
sort of down to 5. It's like, I'll just make plays happen. He's going to make plays. He's going to find 3 in the round. Hook the nuke starting to cook.
Yeah, and like, I mean, listen, sometimes you get a little aggressive in a round. You get caught, like you lose that gunfight versus Linz. Some people maybe, I don't know, you pull the leash back a little bit, slow down. Hook, nope. I'm still hitting it.
Yeah.
Still making plays.
No one else is going to do it. I will. So he's opening up their attacking round, opens up their defensive round. Let's just see if he can keep it up.
Well, it felt like, honestly, like a lot of those rounds early on were just very kind of standard, very slow. Like, I don't know, it seems like Hook his whole career just kind of wants to get the wheels going and make things messy. And he's been able to do that where they couldn't really disrupt anything Rocker was trying to do in the early rounds. Can you get another first blood? Can you get a streak maybe if you are Hook?
Yeah, here you see the change-up accuracy kind of playing the more default position on B. Is going to have some help from Vivid looking over him. Just going to rotate back and forth, but Hook not going to find a first blood on the player on tank or broken. Now the nades are coming out, but there's a trophy set up. Good job, trophy.
Smoke comes out, pressure now to accuracy.
Holy one.
He starts getting tagged through the smoke, but it's Vivid that's able to get the first blood. Accuracy able to stay alive. It felt like he was getting one way big time there for a moment, but now it's just on 2. It's Hook and Arcity. So you still have Hook in this one, and he's been making plays. Can he get that streak? Will it even matter? There it is.
It might
winning
matter.
the gunfights, bro. 6 in a row. Headshot again.
Yeah, so the problem is when you call in this cruise, when you come out of this, there's not going to be a lot of time. Now, can accuracy stay alive? No, he's going to be able to back up to Iceman. No, he will not. But here we go, 12 seconds. And well, Vivid's going to spot one. Can he spot this second? RC's just right through dark, not gonna happen. So Hook earns the streak. Big one-on-one versus Awakening, gets it to him, and here we go. 3 in a row for Surge.
Honestly,
This
I
has
thought
become
accuracy
very
at times
interesting
like
for
Ice Cream.
Minnesota.
But he pushed forward.
Yeah, there was like a couple of seconds where he kind of cut that over to Ice Cream, and just enough.
Well, I think the times where RC's was getting aggressive B tank, so he couldn't get away.
True, yeah. By the time he tried, though, too late, and he gets dropped. Okay, it was 5-0. Now 5-3. And now, I mean, have you been in a spot like this? When do you start to sweat if you're Rocker?
I'm sweating.
You're sweating?
Yeah. Back on attack.
Well, and based on how their series have gone so far this stage, like you're sweating your ass off. Pit stains showing.
Yeah, no, they're sweat a bit, but still going to take
another first blood.
A big effort, but Brezzy, as you said, first blood on to Vivid.
All the first bloods, all the success for Rocker early. And now you rip and you roar back into this one of your Seattle Surge. Can you get a hold here defensively? You get caught. Lynn's able to get the kill. Now Hook, who's been vibing over these last couple rounds.
Yeah, he's going to get isolated out. You have 3 players. Nobody's looking over Hook mid-tank. Abuza was not watching the angle. 3 players just fly on through. After the first blood, we're doing 2-on-2. Bomb being planted.
That's a hell of a gunfight win there. Accuracy was started 7-0. Been blended up a little bit as of late. To the 2v2 we go. Eyes on players. If you're RC's able to stay up, wins the fight.
I love this because Awakening may not think that he's on the bomb, right? But RC's going to catch him as soon as he steps forward. It's a little bit scary as Hook and Brezzy get caught. But the ARs, who have been fantastic this qualifier for Surge, keep them alive.
Honestly, both were like tough gunfight wins. Like, you think about the one with Abuza, you have the accuracy kind of heady. He got tagged up, but he's able to win it after they both kind of like take a breather and then start to chow again. Arceus is holding there, but he almost gets zapped.
Well, yeah, what I was thinking, the player, Awakening, Abuza could be on it, right? So sooner or later, he's got to check this.
He has to move. Like, he doesn't have the luxury of laying there like Arceus does. At least for, 7.5. 4 in a row now for Surge. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
I haven't had those in a while.
Neither have I.
Probably 20 years, but Lynn's.
Things are probably
maybe finding the opening.
Finally a first blood.
Yeah, just gets aggressive right through the front of DVD. Doesn't open any of the doors. They've not really attacked A much Seattle Surge. Ooh. But not ready for Hook. But there is the quick trade.
Thought it was back to a 3v3, but yeah, the quick trade in from Awakening. It's on Abuza and RC's again. They just clutched up in the 2 versus 3. Can they do it again? A little bit different though when you're on offense. Is bombs down that B street, and you've got a turret there in accuracy. It's the nade.
Oh, it connects. The stun connects as well. But Vivid, he's going to get the info. And there we go. Vivid puts a shot in. Awakening with the first. And Awakening shuts down the round. Puts Rocker at 6.
Yeah, you're smiling now, Vivid, but you were sweating, bro.
Yeah, stretch it out.
Yeah, you kind of gotta laugh that one off and have some smiles because it got a little nerve-wracking. You see, like Lynn's and Vivid had the definition like that nervous smile, like, woo! Maybe we got away with one there.
No matter what, it's always going to be a tough match, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, God. Up 5-0, 4 straight for Surge, but then you close it out if you are Rocker. A big first blood there for Lynn's. And finally, I don't know, you kind of Kind of slow Hook down. He just had that rampage. I mean, he's been one of the players over the years that when he hits his 5th gear or whatever you want to call it, he is hard to stop. He had his moment in the middle of that game.
Yeah, I mean, Brezzy had 425 damage, so not a lot happening there.
You know, it's funny when Brezzy got a kill, when he got that first blood, I almost like made a joke about that's the first time I've seen Brezzy's name. Like, I forgot he was like in this map too, because he didn't seem involved in any fight like we went to. Like when we were hopping around, like he wasn't in any of the fights.
Yeah,
it was a tough map. Yeah, 400 damages. He was chilling.
Yeah, and who's had 2,500 with a rifle?
Yeah.
A rifle. That man was moving. But, hey, Rocker, they go up 5-0. It's a little hairy, but, hey, tie the series up in 1.
Listen, a map win's a map win, but you really like that you're able, or really hope that you're able to win the series, just with the struggles that you've had if you're Rocker. But again, like the story for me is still a Surge team. With all their woes, with all the memes that you've had about this team, there still is the chance that you might get a winner's bracket berth, which 2 weeks ago seems insane. Like, Joe, if I asked you 2 weeks ago if Seattle Surge had any chance of winner's bracket,
I tell you, no, last week, probably.
Yeah, but they got one win. They got a chance for another here. We'll see if they can do it. Still sitting in the top 6 of the overall CDL standings. Map 3, up after the break, folks.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game
Up
in the Call of Duty
1-1.
store.
This might go to.
Call
It
of
might
Duty
go
League
to a
is
game
brought to
5,
you
but
by
Minnesota
Monster
does
Energy,
not
the
should
official
not
energy drink of the CDL.
should not try to go for a game 5 though. Like they just gotta close it out and just win it.
Favorite thing I've ever bought with my CDL earnings? Probably my house.
Favorite thing I bought with my CDL earnings? Favorite thing I've ever bought from my CDL earnings? Vacations to like different places, Europe, Hawaii, other places like that. Probably a nice chair, really nice chair.
Probably my car, Mercedes AMG GLE 53.
My Europe trip. And I bought my mama a car.
I would say I bought a car recently in the off season. I just bought a brand new 2024
Jesus
BMW M3
Christ.
competition.
Down payment on my new house I just got.
Probably a house. I got a house last year in Dallas, so I'll definitely say that.
I'd probably say my car, my Tesla.
Favorite thing I bought with my CDL earnings? Well, there's a lot, so it's a lot of CDL earnings and a lot of the prizes. I'd say probably helping my mom buy a car.
The best thing that I've done with my money is pay off on my school debt. I mean, the most recent thing that to me is probably my favorite is like this necklace.
I bought this limited edition Dior backpack, or Louis Vuitton backpack, sorry, but it got stolen recently.
Probably my car. I have a Nissan GTR.
My favorite thing that I bought was CDL earnings. I'm a big car guy. I have 2 cars. I have a 2011 BMW M3 that I bought from Nate Shot. Shout out Matthew Hag. And then I have a 2020 Mercedes E63S AMG.
There's a lot of. Well, that's a lot of. Well, it seems like a lot of these players. Some of these players are just car guys for sure. I mean, hey, a nice car and and then of course they say house, which is a really nice thing to have, actually. I like that both for those things. Like, I mean, once I get my driver's, like, once I learn how to drive and such, I will be getting not a brand new car, but I will be. My parents are definitely gonna be. My dad's gonna lend me one of his old cars, so it's definitely, and it's a. I mean, the one thing that I would, I mean, the only car that I would like to have is like any hybrid that will work, but like if a car that I really want is like stuff that has a cars that have a not only like
Probably all of them.
Not only like just having the ability to use like Apple CarPlay or Android Auto, I would also like to use. I would like to have a lot of features that,
Every day.
like my dad's current car that he uses for work has a lot of features that I would like to have. So would be something I like. Would be that type of car I would like to have in the future. But for now, I'm just gonna use what I'll be given what I've been given for now,
Also done it as well, Joe.
which is better than nothing, actually.
Because
The one thing that I mainly want to have, the one main thing that I would like to have for any car is for it to be a hybrid, because having a nice battery car, having the ability to fill up gas but also charge a car, is like using both battery and gas is really nice. But I don't like full electric cars yet because I just don't. Not a lot of places have like charging stations.
Who the hell knows once we get to the major?
Yeah, I mean,
And plus, the charging stations you have to probably pay for them as well, which is
like somebody is.
So you never know.
stupid
but
as
yeah,
fuck.
definitely
But you
feels
know,
like the top
whatever.
four. I mean, we were thinking that.
I mean, you could charge your cars at home, but
you never know.
in our case, we don't have a place to put the. We can only like plug in like those shitty chargers, like level 1 chargers, and not be able to use like level 2 chargers. Unfortunately, so.
You can see 5-2 for Minnesota Rocker, 2-5 for Surge, and this has been one of the, I mean, the best mode for Rocker.
That's gonna be
Qualifiers 3-2 in their last 5.
I mean, that's like I like cars as well. I like hybrid cars mainly.
After the map 1 loss, you win the search. Now can you take an edge?
Really, they're 3-2. One of those lost that optic loss, right? They should be 4-1.
You get a real slow start in the map 1. We'll see if you can come out a bit stronger here. And a respawn, granted it was Skid Row, but
yes, it's much stronger here. I mean, they have already Seattle Surge 30 seconds off the clock, pinned in their spawn.
We'll see if Surge can get out of this. Vivid wants no part of it. Is he be able to tally another? Hook and RC is the only one with kills. Accuracy still cutting them down. Vivid gets another. Yeah, you have not gotten anywhere. Finally, maybe an opening towards B as you'll get towards red and get control. If you are Hook, they get to kill on the other side of it too and get towards A. Now it's kind of open, maybe on both sides. I guess not, Joe.
Yeah, not gonna hear it. Yeah, I mean, there was just so many players over there for Surge. Thought maybe with Brezzy coming off spawn, maybe he hears those footsteps. Probably just thinks it's a teammate above him. But a nice shot from Abuza, and as you said, Hook was able to get out B side. That kind of forced the rotation from Rocker, allowed them to come off the spawn Seattle Surge and get out to A. But he's causing problems, Hook.
He absolutely is. They're finally able to swing on him, but that's going to be basically all of A done. He creates enough chaos. Like Arcees gets there, he gets a little help. He's able to take out one in a second. Brezzy tries to swing into things, but unfortunately he's basically in a 1-on-4 as everybody's grouped up there. Now if you're Seattle, yes, you got a little rhythm to your game, but slow it down, group up, time to focus on the next point, because you were on clamp still about 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I thought maybe with the close red spawns, but it doesn't come in, so I thought they were just going to fly, but now 2 dead. One player pushed up in Lin's inside a ticket, does find one. Will slow things down here, but comes the rest a Surge, so a nice job by Rocker to slow this attack down.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times we see it's sort of that chaos, and when you have the red spawn, just hit,
yeah, that's what you have to do.
Opening, but like, they were going a little 1-by-1 kind of after that. I got a little worried they were just going to throw away a bunch of lives, but things just kind of solidified now. Hook stays up. You get your 4th player spawning red. And he has 1 HP, so he's dancing with death. They'll wait for Hook to get back to full, and now you get your first kind of real setup and look at it, but as I say that, Abuza gets picked.
Yeah, and Lin's just off spawn, just kind of worried with, well, how slow this attack just sort of started. He was worried about a full flank, so he's watching the dumpster hop, but all 4 players from Rocker are here. This is a very turtled setup. There's nobody really pushed out, doesn't matter. Vivid finds 3. Now he's gonna get here, not gonna be ready for that though. Somehow Abuza gets that close red spawn, so now an opening for Surge. Don't think you should get that spawn, but...
Listen, you're never out of it as Karachi. Sometimes it's gifted. There's been some nutty ones. RC still staying alive at the point. The blender starts. It's a mix around the point. 4 seconds to go. Not sure if anybody's going to get there because accuracy's able to get shots in. I mean, it turns into something to you at one point at least, because it didn't look like you were getting anything early if you were Seattle, but not a real threat there towards the next point.
No, and honestly, the only player who could really get to the point was Hook early on. You just never got there. You never made it messy, had any trades. Could maybe force Minnesota Rocker to have to hop over the back alley dumpster, but so a good job from Rocker on defense. And accuracy 9-2. Vivid up to 10.
Yeah, outside of that hard point, accuracy's had really nice starts. 7-0 in the search and destroy, 9-2 here. Granted, it's on defense. Now it gets a little bit trickier on the offensive side of things, but him and Vivid, a big part of why it was slow for them to start, and a big part of why they closed them down at the end. Abusa just finding Pilk.
Well,
All
that's a wipe.
four are gone, and now it's your turn if you are Seattle Surge to lock things tight.
Wow, I mean, yeah, what a snap from Abusa on both players,
Right?
but he gets taken down. So Vivid's kind of opened up Junkyard. They're not ready for the second. That's RC's playing top balcony, and he's just able to find one, and now he has to play his life. On the other side of the map, though, Brezzy with the Rival 9 gets aggressive. So they have really maintained map control here. Just the one good thing is you got Linz out junk. So you can kind of see Surge. They're worried about somebody pushing over to B.
Well, kind of, I mean, Hook, that's sort of how Hook got that, right? Like, you got that one kill to sort of hit towards B. A Lens Ops to just sort of chill, wait. Maybe get them kind of looking around a little bit. Maybe get a freebie as they start to poke, but it doesn't turn into that. Brezzy's actually able to pick up Lens. You get on to A, though, and stop the clock for now with 37 left as Hook goes hunting bridge side. Should be in behind one.
Yeah, he's just going to find accuracy. Looking over his teammate Vivid. Has been the only player here on this 8 point, and now he's going to have a lot to deal with. So one tick comes in, and Vivid knows, yeah, all my teammates died. But doesn't matter. He's winning gunfights. His teammate had 1 HP. Brezzy, there we go. Enough help for Vivid to get him to this second tick.
Listen, he was doing his best to get the moves on without snaking. He was trying to stay up, and he does just that. Now just trying to finish this off. It's almost there. Accuracy in now, and they'll get the point. So, I mean, similar to what we saw in the first round, kind of. You know, you have them locked up defensively. They find an opening. Eventually, they'll take advantage and get through. You got 90 seconds to work with, but we'll see if they can do what Seattle Surge couldn't, and that's attack this B point.
Yeah, you have that 5 life advantage if you are Seattle Surge. Abusa with a nice stun off spawn, so you have the info that Linz is pushing back alley. And now you have 2 players dead, 1 player off spawn, and Hook. What is his timing going to be like? Not great for him. Nice shots from Linz, 1 HP, and you have a player on the point.
Yeah, he just pops up on him coming out of that slide and wins it.
1
and
HP
then 1 HP. Yeah, this guy's 1 HP and a dream as he has got somebody looking over him from above as he's just barely stayed up. Lids making the plays. And now you have the second bit of progress done. 2 kills though through for Surge. A chance to collapse here. We'll see if Len's got more magic in him.
He might just have enough. Him and Vivid have finessed so well through this attacking round. Vivid on A, now doing it on B. Linz is still there, and there we go. Rocker, take it.
Yeah, I mean, to what? To get B done, it was kind of some magic there from Vivid, just dancing, staying alive, getting a couple kills until the help could come through, and then, I mean, if you don't win that first gunfight against Hook with 1 HP, I don't know if any of that happens.
Probably not.
Because that leads to like 3 more kills for him. Like 1 HP the difference. And back-to-back gunfights.
And a huge shield too is accuracy as he was rotating over to B. He found Brezzy on the pinch. That was kind of the one saving grace maybe for Surge. To just find the opening kill was him through red, but accuracy just jumped right on him. So 16-8. But Vivid, I mean, what a round from him. Both points, finessing, playing his life. He's the reason they got A done. Got them to B. Then him and Linz.
Just
in and out.
Exactly.
Thank you, YouTube.
Finessing.
Dancing, finessing, staying up. Beautifully done. Vivid trying to do that again, but Brezzy takes his wig off this time. Took at the point. Accuracy able to push that out for now. You're up 2-0. You're feeling good now if you're Rocker. Trying to make that map 1 loss a distant memory. There's a chance to peel off back-to-back, but Hook's headshots with the Rival have been, I don't know, it feels like over the course of this series, you got 50% headshot rate. Like
feels out. I mean, map 2, yeah, he had a stretch there where it just felt like every single one on invasion was a headshot kill. Does it again, but Abusa, we saw Vivid do it. Now it is his turn, but a nade will connect, so RC's gonna have to rotate on that.
You got to answer here. Obviously, if you were Seattle Surge, you're going to push this map a little bit deeper. Ooh, that one gets away from you a little bit. If you're Brezzy, Vivid then drops right under your iron sight. He takes him out. Take a deep breath after that gunfight, but you get the point. Now, you did it more successfully this time, obviously. You got 2 minutes to work with. Lives-wise, you're up. You just never really got a good shot here at B.
Yeah, and I mean, Hooch has the right idea. There was a player pushed on out junk side, and well, at least gets the info. And now that's gonna give them that close red spawn that we talk about. But a nade, just a dead nade on the ground, didn't connect. So slow things down. And accuracy finds 2 behind that, but it's still some pressure here. Over to Hooch. What a play from accuracy. He finds 3 on the push. It starts with the nade.
Yeah, right. Just laying there, just stomping right onto it, drops, and then falls up with multiple
double nade. Damn.
Going big again. It's his Simtax able to take
just being
out
pushed
2 and
back
Wake
again.
right there with him. But
what is a
Wake,
spawn?
he hasn't really been needed too much throughout this. He's got 8 kills. It feels like it's just been accuracy going clutch. Vivid's had his moments, and that sequence from Lens. Awakening had some brilliant moments in the map 1 that they lost, but it's the other 3 really carrying the load right now.
Yeah, still 11 versus 11, getting those close spawns and putting the pressure on has Seattle Surge, but that will slow things down. There's 3 players gonna go down for Seattle Surge.
Yeah, and that's the last spawn. Brezzy just sort of dying by himself, and now you try to set things up again. Pushing Lens back. Good job. Just a little clean hop through the window, repositioning, giving yourself a favor in the gunfight. He'll get ripped through the bus. 30 seconds to go. Wake still playing from the back. Eddie, it's RC's kind of buddy hopping deep. He's trying to fight. You get him down to 5 HP, but you're still standing strong right now if you're a rocker.
Yeah, this has been impressive. Both of these rounds have not a lot of tick on the B. And it's sort of just been right here. You're getting the close red spawns if you're Surge. It's kind of what you want at times. But even when it gets into a position where you're down a man, they are holding strong. They win both defensives cleanly over at B. Now they're up 2-1.
Yeah, it just felt like those moments when they needed the turtle, they did it so well. Like, it was clean.
Yeah, I don't know if it's one of those things where Surge, obviously you're spawning close red, but I don't know if someone needs to take a long route, try to get through back alley, try to get top AC, just something a little bit different.
Yeah, because they never, like, you know how once you get you get a kill or 2, and then just the mess starts, and then it's just a minute of people racing towards B. They never really got that.
Never.
Like, it just felt like you never once had like a 3 dead scenario if you were rocker on the defensive side once you were to B. As we take a look through the stats, they pop off the page for you.
I mean, accuracy 19 non-traded, and then Vivid 21. And again, props to Vivid, especially on that attack round, but he goes 25 and 16. I think just his ability alongside Lens to finesse their lives with the rivals have been huge.
And as much as I was joking around with Wake, one of those games where, yeah, you put up 10, but the damage right there with the rest of the squad. It's like, yeah, he's not in first, but it's kind of crazy how that plays out sometimes.
It's just how it is in the MCWs.
Yeah.
We saw it yesterday with Ken.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just the one putting shots in, leading to some freebies, some double kills for your SMGs or triples if you are Vivid. But it was just kind of this spot right around the bus area that Minnesota Rocker controlled so well.
And like that kind of sequence where, you know, you kind of wipe everybody off. You had Vivid and Lens in the point, and like, you know, the defense is trying to scramble to retake. Like, you'd have to retake really once if you were Rocker. Like, there were some contest points where Hoop got in, but there was never like that full retake.
No, never.
You just always had a presence there. And that just makes me think the comms were very good from them on the defensive side. And also from what you said, maybe you had to try something a little bit different offensively, or it was a little too slow. I know a couple times like the push got slowed down because I don't know, Brezzy like was kind of ahead of everybody and died, and it sort of reset stuff, or like who got hit by a nade and delayed stuff a couple seconds. We waited to get back to full, but I don't know. I just never really got to make it messy.
Yeah, or if you're just Seattle Surge, it just comes down to that map pick, right? I mean, high-rise control gets vetoed out by Minnesota Rocker. That has been Minnesota's best control at now 6-2. And you're seeing why. So that's just how it goes.
If you're Seattle, you're still battling, trying to get into maybe a winner's bracket. You just have one win, but you know, due to the fact that Rocker don't have any victories, due to the fact that it's been so heavy kind of on the top side, you still have a chance to get into the winner's side of things. But A loss here makes it even more difficult. And if you're a Rocker, God, you just want a damn win.
You want to get rid of, yeah, I don't even know. Just turn things around going into the major.
It's just been a test. Like, a test. You know, you get 4th in the first major, you probably don't expect to be 0-5 now in the Major 2 qualifier. But we talk about our holding comparison now as we head into another hard point, Joe. Thoughts for me there?
I mean, the number right there is fantastic for Surge, but what are they, 1-5 in hardpoint Major 2 quals?
That's what Ant kind of said. He's like, I don't know where we're getting these stats from, but like, well, it's kind of tricky with hold percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks real great there, but yeah, you break percentage can be so poor, you know. Other parts of your hardpoint game can be so bad. That's like the one thing that looks positive. But yeah, when you're, what do you say, 1-4, 1-5 in hardpoint?
Yeah, 1-5 now.
2-1 for Minnesota. They got to get one more in order to be able to get the win.
We got there together. Now, Rocker, you think like with how many game 5s you've had, you're really just thinking, boys, can we just win this? Can we win this series here?
Let's stay away from it.
Can we just win the sub base and just call it a day?
That's probably what they want to do. Now we're going to a sub base, definitely a more comfortable map for Seattle Surge. We've seen it time and time again for them. 1-3 on the other side, sub base for Rocker. It's 0-4. So
doesn't it sort of seem like though in the past, you know, I've talked about this. You've had teams that go to a ton of game 5s. You have a bad online stretch, but then you go make an okay run at the major. And that, okay, I'm thinking more back when it was like kind of double win for everyone, where you didn't have, you know, so many in the winners, so many in losers. That's a whole different conversation. But like some of those teams where you had all these long, like,
holy
series, you didn't show up
shit,
and make a run in a major.
both suck.
I mean, nobody's gonna want to
one, at least one got a win.
No,
at least one side got the win, then the other side would have no fucking win.
Can be. They're just trying to get a W in the column for this qualifying stage.
And a lot of teams, if you're 0-5, you know, you're thinking team change, but like they've been, it's like you see how good they can be. Yeah. It's so frustrating to see them at 0-5 when you know what they're capable of. But the fact is, that's where it stands. So if you're Surge, you're trying to push this to a map 5. The bane of a Minnesota Rocker's existence. If you're a Rocker, you want this done, and you want this done on sub base badly.
Yeah, nice start here for Rocker, control in the middle of the map, but that will be 3 dead. Awakening, he knows the push coming in here soon, so able to find the opening 18 seconds, trying to catch a player sprinting towards him, but not able to do so. So Surge bounce on back, trying to get set up and put some pressure on this P2 area.
I deleted Abuza. Oh. Yeah, head is gone.
I think Awakening was surprised.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he was. RC's on 5 in a row already to start, so he's quickly close to some streaks. Linz trying to take the fight with maybe multiple players here in a second as Hook pushes, but just keeping them at bay with the shots. RC's still up. We'll see if he's able to get that streak. Kind of see him in the background now. His chance now to get it.
Yeah, I know they get a couple of kills, and with RC's in this spot, they're going to spawn Rocker out. Abuza spawns behind one player, so freebie for him. And where is the streak? There it is. Now going to try to get on this time. Can he find number 7? RC's is beaming.
Sometimes, like, the movement from sure the other POV with him kind of on the stairwell looks insane, but as he's beaming, they answer right back. Flurry of headshots there from Linz, and you break on through. If you are Minnesota Rocker, you get the streak on Seattle Surge, but now some time for Rocker as we're up 15.
And I think Linz was the player that Abuza spawns behind, kills him, and I think Linz ends up spawning closer to P2, which then leads to the break right there. So, hey, you'll take that if you are Rocker. At least it's some scrap time.
Listen, Rocker are all too familiar with sub-base and spawns and how they can be frustrating if you think back to their series with Optic and a loss. That's for sure. Brezzy, multiple there. Early time to Seattle. Close man, point man will be Vivid with a slow start here, but just kind of waiting for his teammates to maybe pounce, but Brezzy's cut them off mid-map to make sure they can't get involved. Now he wants to pounce. There's the peek, but it's a shoulder from Abuza. Keeps him at bay, and then he wins the gunfight.
Yeah, and that's just nice comms, right? We're looking for Vivid, and where's Vivid at? And Abuza just throws a bit of a shoulder, but accuracy somehow from Tunnel finds 3 to break that setup up.
Yeah, it's like he hit the tail end of the time. It's like Linz with a multi-kill. This time it's accuracy. He gets traded out pretty much right after that.
Yeah,
yeah, you get right back in control here if you're Surge.
Look what this does, though, right? It kind of traps them all the way back here now. Flips map control. Because if they find accuracy tunnel, they probably start to push out middle of the map 50-yard line. Now they're going to have to work all the way across the map, similar to what we just saw for Rocket.
No, that's a good point, because that's like it's one of those triples that it seems like it doesn't lead to much for accuracy because they don't get much point in that particular hard point, but it's about the next step. Allows them to get a little more comfort, a little more breathing room on your next hard point. You hear the streak coming in from Arcitys. That's able to get accuracy out of the point. Brezzy waiting in the water, looking to hit the ladder, tries to do it with the pistol. Not going to work. His big wake is there. Arcitys still triple positive.
Yeah, you're hoping the cruise leads to a breakdown, but a nice read from Awakening. And Brezzy was trying to time it, just with the kill going in. Maybe you're trying to find one more kill with a player rotating into the hill, but Abuza does get here alongside of Hook, so you'll find the final 20 seconds here at this P4, but now it's all about this rotation over to P5, accuracy in that spot, and Brezzy's going for some spawn kills.
Nice shots. As you said, accuracy will be there. Still has a teammate at Old and Awakening. It'll really be him and Linz that are up close and personal. Right to the point goes Linz. He's able to get a kill through mid. Is Awakening who tallies on another. Accuracy then in to soak up time. But the pressure is here early from Surge, but Linz doing everything he can. He gets two. Vivid with the third. Now you send Surge back to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, Brezzy goes for those kills with those spawn kills all the way to the back.
Well, I mean,
but what that does, that spawns
so far,
the
I mean,
up near the old hill.
Walker
they were
is
looking
somewhat
for it. So
like
Rocker, they just gotta take that side of the map.
Walker's
Away from
kind of
Seattle Surge.
holding themselves so
this
far.
This has been a very clean hold here. Now a 40-point lead.
See if they can keep capitalizing on this. 4 in a row now for Linz. Building towards streaks. Trying to get eyes on Arcitys, able to do that. 5, 6 is a gimme. Cruz comes in quickly. You saw the Cruz use from Arcitys, didn't lead to a break. We'll see if maybe it can for Rocker. And if it leads to a big moment, you've already got, what, a 60-point advantage. It could be a big one. Some nice damage into Hook, but can't quite win it.
Yeah, the other side of the map, you do have a couple players from Surge trying to break on through. Spawns are there, though, for Rocker, so they'll just reinforce. Nobody really on the time, but Rocker's cool with playing that. And Brezzy, you hear the slide, Awakening with the snap.
Minnesota, they are trying to close this out desperately. 0-4 in map 5s of the course of this stage. Just want it done. They want it done now. They've got the advantage. We'll see if they can close it out. Let's go to Listen In with Minnesota Rocker.
I'll go kill him. Yo, just shoot me. Shoot me right. Shoot me right. Shoot me right. I'm probably gonna die. Top P2, one bullet, Abuza. Top P2, one bullet. Back rake. Who? Back rake. That's him. Top P2, shut it. I'm going flash. Once you tunnel, maybe. Fuck, I died from the. You died for sure. Go for Alvin Reggie. Mid. Wait for Reggie. Nice. My good. I'm looking at the P5. I'm on the AC route. AC with Gabuza. AC went office. Hybrid low glass kinda. I can tell you to mid-box me, Coop. One more low P5 tank. B1 Brezzy, Reese. Yeah, I'm just staying alive. No, I don't shit. They can be anywhere. There's 2
I'll get your pin.
There's 3 front.
Go tank on me.
I saw him behind them.
Mid lane, Brezzy weak, okay? He's really weak.
I have your G2 up.
Brezzy's mid lane. Let's get Brezzy mid lane.
I'm playing new. They're gonna be with me right now. They're all front. Do it. Alex in tunnel. One TP up.
He's gonna get the time.
In the red room.
Come on mid.
That's not him. That's you guys.
Hitting G2, top P2.
Yeah, I'm trying to have it. This is your time.
It's a big kill.
He's dead.
Nice.
Alex is me or outright. Alex is me right or
I'm going top glass.
outright.
I could pinch him off AC.
I tried something right.
He's not top PC.
Stop left.
Well, you really saw the power of the Cruz there. It's like it was great for Rocker throughout that entire stretch. Comms are on point. They were frying. Maybe an opening window for Surge for a moment. Linz takes out 2 with the Cruz. They're right back into the point.
Well, really what they wanted to do with the Cruz is Rocker had one player pushed on through. They actually wanted to spawn them behind and give them a rotation for free to this hill. Pretty much close the game out. But that player dies as soon as Linz gets in the Cruz, so he just opts to go for the double. But as you said, it was a very clean hold. Surge now desperation mode here at P3.
Well, they've gotten into the backside of it now. You still have Vivid and Awakening here trying to win some fights. Abuza still standing tall, but that entire Listen-In was just dominant from Rocker. You blew it wide open. They were up about 40. Next thing you know, they're up 100. Trying desperately not to see that map 5 just get the series victory here. Next hard point's coming. Seattle Surge are there. Rocker will need a break to get the victory here.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the scoreboard. I mean, doesn't seem that crazy. Like Surge would be down 120, but they are. Just to the teamwork of Rocker, just forcing them to spawn out, get full control of the hill. A chance here for Surge towards this P4. For Rocker, no, just 17 points away from getting a W. Their first of the major 2 qualifiers.
Yeah, no, I mean, the slang was relatively even, right? Like, consider the scoreline. You are not wrong, but you're still battling, still fighting, still standing tall if you are Seattle Surge, looking to push this the distance if you can. The team fire on point. Hook is able to get the kill. Accuracy trying around the edge, and he's able to take him out as well. So far, so good, but now is really the big moment. You get that perfect hold you need. Gets away from Brezzy there as Lynch drop shots him, but
yeah, and you'd love to have that. Just now, look what this turns into.
Yeah.
Because if he finds that kill, Brezzy then has an angle on Awakening instead. He does not. Top office control and P5 control all over to Rocker. So Abuza and Seattle Surge have to fly at this.
Gotta go. 10 points now needed for Rocker. Abuza with the opening pick. Brezzy's nade will hit. One at the tank. Accuracy's got to drop. Slide out, can't win it. Vivi gets one. Brezzy has to deal with the people on the cross. The pre-fire comes in. He runs out of bullets. Maybe to deal with Lamar, but you get them out of the point for now. Not for long, though. Lynn's right back into it. Map is done. You finally get a series win if you're Rocker. Now map 5. They close it out. I'm sure they needed that one.
Yeah, just for their morale.
Yeah.
You see the smiles there from Linz, from Vivid. On the other side of Seattle Surge, I feel like in the control there were some moments where they just didn't capitalize, and then in this hard point, the same thing. It was such a close battle, but Minnesota Rocker out-rotated them, outplayed them when it mattered most.
They absolutely did. Listen, we thought Rock were going to win this one. Yep. Despite the 0-5 record on the year, they've been the better team. You get a fantastic effort there with 21 untraded, 4,000 damage if you're Lens. Hell of a map. I mean, the Search and Destroy, if you don't go in a 5-0 hole, maybe you bring it back if you're Surge, you get a map win. This series looks a little bit different, but you're able to close it out, able to clutch up when it matters if you're a Rocker. And just get it done in 4.
I mean, it was a tie game at P4.
Yeah, it's like we had the next 2 points, and right around the 140-88, I think is when we went to a listen in, right around there, and then it was just literally clamps.
Oh,
this Rocker get all the
at least Rocker finally got a win.
There was nothing really for
after
Seattle through the course of
what, 5 losses?
There was 9. There you can see he starts off with a great hardpoint win. It was a back and forth battle on Skid Row. Seattle Surge able to win it, but then 3 in a row for Rocker. There we go. They're on the board.
Yep, they're on the board. They get the win. As far as maybe your fight to trying to get into the winner's bracket, I have to look at it. Maybe you still have a chance if you're a Surge, but it's getting a little bit scarier now. But that'll do it for us here with match 2. We still have one to come to break things down. Right over to our lovely and beautiful desk, Christopher Puckett, the most handsome man on the planet and on the universe.
Thanks, buddy. I'm here with Nameless and Alley Cat. And Alley, I want to start with you in your sparkly shirt. What did you see here from Minnesota Rocker, and how do you win a hard point while getting outslayed?
I saw a really solid Search Destroy, to be honest. That was probably my favorite map of this series. When we kind of did our match predictions, I was like, Minnesota's probably going to have to do this in 4 because I don't think I want to see them in a map 5 once again. And I honestly thought it was going to come down to that first hard point.
It's definitely going to be interesting.
Had the edge, but Minnesota, an incredible bounce back after losing that map number 1 to come and dominate map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, for Minnesota Rocker, I'm glad they closed it out in 4 throughout the series. I actually thought they played pretty good hardpoint, even on that skid. You know, coming back, spawning on the bad side, we know how tough that can be. On this map for Surge, like, they could have forced the game 5. I would love to ask Brezzy why he decided to push out the bad spawn. And Minnesota ran away with that opportunity. They all spawned out. From then on, the rest of the game,
next one's going to be Boston versus Atlanta.
They get about 40 uncontested points there, hit that rotation. It is over with, and that's a good sign for Minnesota, being able to take those opportunities and run with them in the respawns. But what a turnaround in SD, Alley, that you mentioned. situation, like invasion, finally getting a dub there.
That was insane for me. I think just because they went up against Seattle Surge, and like if Seattle has maybe anything you could say they're strong at, it's gonna be that S&D. But like Minnesota throughout the entirety of the map did not let them get the bomb down. Even when Who called a streak, there was like 10 seconds on the clock, and they still didn't plant. They won the round, but like they were not allowing them in that post-plant situation.
Strong games for Minnesota today, at least stronger than the Surge, gets them in the win column, and it's part due to plays like this. Your Scott play of the game belongs to young Linz, the Frenchman, showcasing his gunny in this one, Nameless.
Yeah, Linz is a beast. You know, in a couple series prior to this, he wasn't having his best outings, but for Linz, it's going to be like that if your team is crumbling mentally, right? Like, he's the entry SMG that he's asked to do a lot on the map. And in this series, we saw, especially in that game 4, right? Like, Linz getting lost on sub base. He can switch back from AR to sub when he needs to. He's going to find those kills. And the control, the man was popping off. But this was a balance.
Like, Linz is definitely, I feel like that he may be the rookie of the year, honestly.
I will say, when it comes at least for like the rookie of the year, I think it's not very often when we see a rookie come in and they're good across all game modes, and Lynn certainly fits that category. And when you think back to other rookies who have come in,
Lynn showing the SMG skills.
and stuff. So Lynn's certainly making.
I mean, for a rookie, yeah, for sure.
Right now.
Minnesota, they did it last time. They start 0-4. They win their last 3 games. I'm looking at their remaining schedule. You just have the Heretics left to play. So you're probably going to finish 2-0 looking at the numbers here. Is that enough to get them anywhere come Miami?
I mean, I don't know the numbers stuff, but they have a lot of game 5s, which means they have a lot of map wins.
Right.
If there's a tiebreaker situation for 8th place, they could make it into winners with 2 match wins. We'll see as we get to this next week, but it could get very interesting.
All right, so that means we're cheering against Boston if you're in the Minnesota camp. They are done for the day, but Boston is still coming up. We got match number 2 loading up. Stay tuned. This is the CDL.
But like, if I'm looking at like who's the best overall, I think it has to still be the Tiny Terrors and Hydra Kismet.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more.
Yeah, those.
Check out the Call of
I mean,
Duty
I know
store
that.
in-game now.
I know that Hydra got MVP overall MVP last year, so. But it's gonna be interesting. Yep. Alright, I'll be right back.
A retake from, but Dashy maybe just gets given a gift.
No, Dashy didn't see him.
Open your eyes.
Oh no, he didn't see the player Kleenex lying down in the alleyway. Oh my word, and oh, Kleenex.
The best. He might. Not going to happen. They get the plant down safely. I like the trigger discipline here for. Oh my sweet Jebediah.
He's gonna yell for it.
Oh.
Trying to catch the timing.
Oh.
Tries to catch it.
It's done. He sticks it. The rookie. Balls of steel.
They have time though. They have time. Who's lurking though? Who is lurking? Oh, it's about. Hello. That's a, hello.
Oh, wow. He just gave him a little kiss on the cheek.
What was that?
I have no idea. Joe Shotzi's on 5 in a row, and Empire will win the round.
They're playing my court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch the
water. I had your word. Back door.
They
didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
Trusting Envoy to make the play, or maybe where the stump's coming through. See Scum backing up the hell of a mouth, but he strikes, gets the first blood, and for the moment, he gets away.
Oh, he got another kill! No way! Envoy is on one right now.
It certainly makes the big play. And now you're on offense flanking. You've taken the bomb straight through the middle of the map. Hook, he's everywhere. You're getting flanked on defense, but Abizi gives him the ish, and Methods wins his one as well. I don't care if he gets traded. It's a 3v2, and Abizi's still alive. That's a GG.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners, making 8 in a row.
Going to be easy for them to break this as kills go down on both sides. Mac trying to do a little bit of acrobatics, finding Octane towards the back. Does eventually get it, looking for Kenny.
Oh my God!
No, Kenny! Oh my goodness! Thieves were set up. They had the first blood, and they've just been ruined.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Captain, never been afraid. Deadly with the aim. I ain't wanna take light. Look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin. But I'm never Johnson. You think this ain't a stop it? Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep, see me in the streets. If you want the heat, yeah.
Deep in my thoughts when I didn't have it. Sleeping on the floor, wishing it was a mattress.
This is
now I'm in Hollywood with actors and actors, where everybody owns the latest trends and fashions. I'd rather keep it a buck, 100 if you ask me. I was trying to pay the bills just like last week. I was trying to sell the deals just like last week.
Makes up for it by shutting down 2 through bottom mid.
It's in my DNA to have hope and make a way.
Well, Frosty for the first down low. He was trying to take it off. Big goal, but the kills continue to go back and forth. But it's the same.
This is meant for me. Whatever come my way, this is meant for me. I'm trying to tell my story.
They can't kill him. They cannot kill him.
And I just fall for anything.
Today has been a blur. We had a very fast opening match before Minnesota takes the Surge to Game 4. And we are now joined by the captain of the former Surge, now Minnesota Rocker. It's Young Accuracy. He's still got the gunny. Lamar, how are we feeling after tonight's win?
Feels good, you know. It feels like it's been a minute since we got a dub, so glad to just get that one under our belt and, you know, try to get things rolling.
It's great to have you in a monster winner spotlight. It has been a minute. We've seen so many Game 5s. 4 of them you fell short, but today you guys got the job done before that Game 5. Was this something you guys talked about? Did you know you had extra pressure on the hard points?
Nah, we didn't really address it like that. I don't think Game 5, I don't think we're losing Game 5 because of like the pressure. We were just getting outplayed, making mistakes, just simply getting outplayed. So that's kind of what we were focused on coming into it, just cleaning up our S&D and making sure we're in those moments, we're prepared. So that's how you're not going to fold.
For sure, bouncing off of that, you know, you talk a lot about sticking to the GP on GD, and I was wondering kind of what Minnesota Rockers' approach was to match days. Do you guys have any rituals, something you do, VOD review? What's y'all's day-to-day?
I mean, we do, of course we do VOD review, but the main ritual that we have for game day is Tom just introduced us all to this French song, so we just put that on full blast for literally 20 minutes, try to get locked in, and that's like our ritual.
Is it French rap? What are you guys cranking?
Yeah, it's some French song, but it's a banger, that's all I know.
Hell yeah. Lamar, barring some crazy tiebreaker, you guys likely will be in the losers bracket. What's the mentality headed into that? Obviously, you know, it's a long run to make it deep into a tournament.
I mean, the mentality is like it's a long season, so we got to go in there, do our best, get as many points as we can, and don't just like throw the whole stage away because we started bad, you know?
Lamar, you got a great compliment from young Nameless over here, and he was breaking down one of your greatest strengths is your mentality. Nameless, walk me through that. What did you see?
Yeah, just the ability, like map 1, very tough outing. The game script is tough. You're spawning on bad side, and he bounces back so well. Can you talk to us about how you're able to sort of stay cool, calm, and collected, and you can have a bad map, the next game you're taking over, finding streaks and search and destroy. How are you able to do that?
I mean, bro, I've been doing this for like 10 years, it feels like. So when you have a bad map, like, and I've had my fair share of bad maps, so it just rolls off the shoulder, pretend I didn't even spawn in that map, and focus on what the next thing is.
Love that. Final question for you. Are you a trash talker? Is there any player who you are known to get in their head?
Nah, not really. Not really. I keep it all strictly on the game. You talk trash once you eliminate them from a tournament. You can't talk trash before that, you know?
I like that. That is a veteran right there. Take notice, kids in gold, too. All right, we're going to commercial break. Just kidding. The next match is loading up. Thank you, Accuracy, for joining us live.
Thanks for having me. Later, guys.
That's Accuracy. Minnesota is done, and they have a W in the win column. Big win tonight. We'll find out, though, if the upsets will continue or if it's going to be the top dogs beating up on the lower seeds as Atlanta FaZe is on a heater taking on Boston Breach.
To be honest, I think this matchup actually historically has been pretty good between these two franchises. Even when it comes to Boston Breach having, different rosters throughout the years, they have Priesta on their team who has historically also played really well when it comes against Atlanta FaZe.
Nameless, you got two ARs who are going up against their former squad, Slasher and Priesta, going up against the FaZe boys. They know each other in and out. How do you see the maps playing out, though?
Yeah, I think Atlanta are trying some things out. They're trying to expand their search and destroy map pool on that terminal for game 2. We're finally going to get to see them play it. And also sub-base hardpoint, they're trying to expand. They're 1-4 on the map, by far their worst HP. I will also say this was our first matchup of the year, Major 1 qualifier. These guys played each other. It went to a game 5. Nobody expected Boston to do that. This is a new and improved Boston. We'll see if they can take it this time.
You don't expect them to do it again, do you?
Push to a game 5?
Yeah.
I think so.
Atlanta is on a 9-map heater. 3 of those were over Toronto. If you can do it to Toronto, you're definitely doing it to Boston.
Yeah, to that point, again, I think this could be a really good series. I just don't know what version of Boston we're going to get today, and unfortunately, Atlanta FaZe, their slaying has just been too insane. I'm going to go FaZe up.
Nobody's unbeatable. We are going to go game 5. But it's Rio, and I think Atlanta will take it on game 5. So.
And the fans also side with the statistics. Atlanta FaZe, the favorite for the final fight. We got Miles and Chance on the mic. And Chance, maybe the best color commentator of all of esports. Don't you agree, Miles?
I do. I always have, and I've fought that good fight as loudly and as proudly as I possibly can. He's still my son, but we're going to have a great series, aren't we, mate?
I don't know what's going on anymore. I appreciate the compliment, Puckett, even though you're just being overly nice. Son, I'm an American. Okay, we're kidding. We're having too much fun. Atlanta FaZe versus Boston. Miles, we do have a very interesting series before us. And, I mean, frankly, just the map set alone is enough to sort of pique my interest. Skid Row is the ultimate. You can go up by 100 points, and it just doesn't matter. It is chains on chains. It's always going to be a good time. And, I mean, this is obviously a map that you want Atlanta FaZe to work on to clean up a little bit as well. So, first good look from these guys in quite some time. Abizi to the spear, leading the charge.
In he goes into Skid Row. And it's nothing but skid marks on this hard point so far. Look at all those skulls. I mean, let's face it, everyone's playing for the objective. That is a certainly hot area of the map right now. But eyes towards that P2, and that's where FaZe is going for, and it looks to be all theirs for the moment. Oh. That's all good.
That is, yeah, it's just unfortunate. You know, it happens. Team kill from time to time. The FaZe maybe happy for the rotation. Boston happy for the time. You win the opening break, and I mean, you at least get time to break down P2. Asim is setting up on the massive pinch. You got Priesta getting shots down from the top. Slasher continues to be just on point with the frag grenades. Now Atlanta FaZe maybe feeling the pressure, or maybe just gonna rip some heads off. Selim Cool as Ice gets the extra kill, and I mean, there you go. They do have the perfect setup over towards P2, and maybe not perfect. You got Priest out by the crates, but they will get this initial time.
Yeah, time to pull the lead back now for FaZe. We typically see here in this hard point our full 60s, a money hill, as the kids call them. Selim from the backside of the dumpster. Fantastic damage. Draws are the man to finish that kill there. As we're going to hold this position as long and as hard as we can. 40 seconds remaining for FaZe is so far immaculate.
in the positioning Simp had by Godsteps as well, just making sure you block the spawn so nobody's looking two directions. It is nothing but ARs all staring down a very long line, but now it's all up to Draza up top. Has to make the big play. Too much time to give away, and Draza gonna seal their fate. Small window of opportunity for Boston to create some mixiness, but there you go. A full 60 on P2. Atlanta FaZe. Perfect execution. Now the setup on the rotation. Good job by Asim. Just checking the corners. No sneaky business coming through. And speaking of sneaky business, 2 men on the flank. Snoopy's got it covered, so Boston might not have got the P2 break, but they are on point. Keep things secure. They're going to get this initial time.
Yeah, wonderful work. I'm sure the watch party is enjoying the show so far, but still very early days. Lovely work from Asim. This is great.
I'm definitely enjoying
Fantastic shots on the second.
the bit of
Great
competition
area
that's going on
jump up room
with these matches today.
Eyes on. Can he back up now? Find some space to work with. In the alley, we're going to fly soon. But there's plenty of players here from Boston. They've got the numbers. And can Snoopy slow down the attackers even more?
Ooh.
Such a tough spot. Big win from Selling too. That's a pistol. I was going to say Boston were on point with everybody looking the exact direction they
that's
need
unfortunate.
to,
I'm pleased
Selling with the extra gunfight wins, turns some heads, make things a little bit more chaotic. And Atlanta FaZe utilized that to get the break, and now they are just crawling around this new time. Slasher able to pick up one, and no trades from the Terrors. They really want to fight for these final 15 seconds as well. Gonna jump all over it. Slasher on a 3 spree as well. They'll buy their game. And in the meantime, you might have won the rotation as well. So Boston fight for old. Asim is going to be the first one to that new time. One gunfight against Celium to kick things off. And Asim, right gun for the job. Difficult man to deal with, though. Atlanta FaZe coming out on top of the rotation.
Snoopy flexing around now, the inside of the barbershop. Celium has tactically retreated to the outside, waiting for his teammates on the pinch. Here we go. Draza, potential for a couple here. Tagged up, the stuns are going to slow them down. Wow, look at that. Boston have walked away with a big set of kills. Draza, though, plays it a little late. Manages to find 1 or 2. Damage dealt. Snoopy slides out. Magnificent work there with the rivals. Selling on the trades once again, but Boston still hanging on to the lead.
Just desperation for anyone to get this time. Everybody's one shot. Everybody's spinning in circles. Asim coming out on top, but gonna have maybe 2 more to win. Simp inside the point gets his one. Asim seals the deal, but the question is, can he read the spawns? I think Asim heads up as his teammates are going to be rotating over towards New, but that is a beautiful hill there for Boston. Now this is the time. You cannot afford to make mistakes. Abizi, the shot is on point to backslasher down. 2 players from Boston spawning out, but that just turns into a pinch. And this is the comfort flow state right now. Boston maybe not collecting the time, but in prime position to start getting it as soon as number 7 moves in.
Number 7 in. Time now ticking in favor of Boston Breach. Hold it down as best you can, Priester. The bullet penetration there on the container gets him through. There's the cross. Asim with the damage in. The re-challenge. FaZe managed to walk on through. Down a Slasher. You start to run out of players here for Boston Breach. Selling with a clean break. FaZe hardpoint.
That is just overwhelming, too. I mean, we saw the way it kicked off from Priest's point of view, right? It's the nades and stun backing him down. You open up the cross, and, I mean, everybody was made one shot, but couldn't quite finish the kills. And bully ball right now for Atlanta to get through on that money hill. A big moment for them to get that break, and a couple players working on some streaks as well. At least the thought
nice
in the
win
back
on
of your
Ace.
mind. Seems surprisingly 8-12. I feel like I've been feeling his impact, but either way, Boston forced to set up for New.
If Boston overdoors New, we go, and a very close game so far as our first set of hard points come to a close. Let's go for a listen in with Boston Breach.
Yeah, I got one shot. You wait, computers.
Busy, one shot back alley. One shot back alley, busy. MC one shot. Really weak in fire.
What's on New? He's on New. Simp dead.
Nice. This is usually back alley.
One
more top on fire. I'll see top hat. Who's left side? You left side.
Play towards New, right?
He's top hat.
Alright, that's good.
One wall bang.
I think. Three. There's one back alley. There's 3 guys.
I can see take a cross. They can be garage.
I'm team garage. Back alley dead. I'm trying to push our one more computer's easy. There's two. Alright, cool. Trying to push our crates.
Yeah, here.
Pick up a chest one.
Trying to look garage.
Watch it. No, he's already top ticket.
Top ticket. Crossing cross.
He's
one shot cross.
I hear. I spawned back alley. Garage.
On dumpster heady.
Back crate. Top case weak, bro.
Cross the garage. There's gonna be 2 back right, I think.
I don't know them C1 computers.
I think it's 5.
Solid work out of Boston Breach. The tables have turned. They've got themselves P2 this time round. FaZe on an aggressive approach, though. BZ Simp Draza now flying forward. Soupy's got to take care of as many as he can. He gets nothing. Damage dealt, though. Can FaZe hold on? Upstairs now they move. This could be a very, very important break.
Oh, poor Priesta. Yep, overwhelmed, and there it goes. That was just an overwhelming show of force. Again, Atlanta FaZe on the bully ball front, even closing the doors to obstruct the line of sight to give you more time to set up for the kills. Atlanta FaZe on point in the flow state. You get the P2 break that you need, and it's moments like that that win you the game, and now it's just a victory lap. Picking him apart in the kill feed, Celium at his absolute finest. It's a low kill game, but the score for Atlanta FaZe soaring nice and high.
Oh, indeed. Boston have been silenced in the second set. Pressure now on. Draz finding the kills. The back alley will be open for business momentarily. BZ setup now is being pressured there. Priester from the pinch. Hard points up. FaZe are cornered here. So Sim could maybe make a play from the outside, but you've got to get the play going forward now. And Abizi, the trades are there. Snoopy finds two. Still alive and kicking. There's the push. One man left on the point.
And the best thing right now for Atlanta FaZe, they set up to break from this side. That way they can block the spawns and just get here quicker. So the trades are going to come out on top for them, but that's only if they get them. Priesta wins a massive gunfight on the flank, and you talk about blocking the spawns. Draza no longer in the play on this new time. Boston re-break the hill, force Atlanta FaZe so far away that you're going to get these final 25 seconds almost guaranteed. The battle, though, for that new time. Celium pretty corner. You know he's going to win it. 19-9. He does the little things right.
15 seconds remaining on the back alley. Slasher's got a lot to contend with here. Only gets one. That's going to be a nice bit of time for FaZe, though, in the business end here of the hard point. As Boston over towards the barbershop again. First go around. Very, very exciting. Let's see if Boston can hold it here.
That's the good start. Snoopy cracked out inside the hills, so much so that he's nearly nading himself, juking in the player cam and in game. But Atlanta FaZe triple hit through the back. It's the square up. They got the trophies. They're going for the chow, but maybe going into the blender. Maybe a standoff moment as well. It happens occasionally on the barbershop, but with Celium, it's never comfortable.
Very important, though, to keep the contest going. Sim! Oh, big damage. The second man. Sim finds two. There's the contest continuing. FaZe are holding on. Boston, last man. Slasher gets it. Trades are there. Abizi instantly into the chow. My God, non-stop. Draws it down. Priest it in. Trades on trades. 25 for the win.
Yeah, but they're going to get through, too. You put so much effort into this old time that you just let so many players out through Garage over towards P5. Maybe a moment of overcommitment there from Boston. We're now going to be forced to flood, potentially into death. Asim maybe could create a 1-versus-1 player spawning bottom Garage, but Abizi is going to be by himself for at least a little bit of time. But while he's buying the reinforcements, his teammates get the cleanup kills, shoot some players in the back, and now get cornered up. Atlanta FaZe funneling through one direction, and the teamwork in the end was perfect. Atlanta FaZe handled map one well. Things looking good on Skid Row.
There we go. Skid Row comes to a close, and it was an admirable run from Boston to start things off. But again, FaZe, we saw the same thing yesterday on Invasion. Once they get going, there is simply no stopping them. That is map one in the books. FaZe take the lead.
And they really do just have a level of consistency in the gameplay in terms of always being ahead of the action, making the right plays. Like Abizi, his reputation is to just fly, be hyper aggressive, go in, be the entry sub, pick up two pieces. But in the moments where he's the first guy rotating over towards P3, we're watching him camp out in like the laundry, the AS&D site for 20 seconds, waiting for the right timing to make the breaks, making sure he's blocking spawn. So I mean, Abizi might have only gone 13 and 21, but he's still making the correct plays on the map. And of course, as is typical for Skid Row, it really does come down to P2. The first go around, Boston almost did enough for the break for a 1v1 between Draza and Priesta up top. Draza has the advantage. He gets the kill, and that buys you an extra 30 seconds. And of course, on the second P2, Atlanta FaZe just steamroll it and get the break. So it is the money hill for the reason. Atlanta FaZe handle it better, and nice little comfortable win towards the end.
I mean, it really is, as you can see here, when this was the lead change from FaZe. After that, they never looked back. That P2 so important for so many reasons. The biggest gap we saw there in the second set as well. Time and time again there on Skid Row, it is the decider. But FaZe walk away with a 250 to 174 victory in the end here, and that is going to be the highlights, ladies and gents. A hell of a lot of red in this.
Absolutely. I mean, again, credit to Boston, though. They did play super well towards the start. Again, the biggest sort of flawed moments were at P2. Maybe an overcommitment on the P5, from the barbershop hill towards the end. But at that point, it's just a mix fest. It is going to be uncomfortably difficult to try to manage everything that you need to in these sort of final moments, because you can see the amount of pressure that FaZe is just putting on at any given time. Even for like the barbershop hill, where you're like laying down behind a wall and Stellium is just constantly getting tags like through the wall on top of you. There really never is a moment to breathe.
No, and especially when you're getting damage like that, it makes the entire push so much easier for your teammates. I mean, this is a game with a slightly higher health pool than we've seen in Call of Duty for a long time. Every bullet makes a difference. We're talking about Kenny and Optic, these sort of damage hose kind of players. All you want to do is get those tags in. It makes a world of difference for you, your teammates, especially y'all in ranked. Make sure to get your shots in. Shots coming up, though, on Terminal Search and Destroy. That is going to be our next map here in the series. Invasion Control for map number 3. Let's see how we go. But Chance, Assault Boston, mate. Not a bad showing from them in that first map. I do think, I mean, a lot of folks are expecting, you know, a very different result, maybe a higher score win from FaZe, but Boston came to play today. How are you faring them for the S&D?
Well, it's very difficult to say, because this is the first time that we're going to see Atlanta FaZe on Terminal Search and Destroy. It's virtually been their auto veto the entire year. And the good news for Boston, we've seen them on it. They have a good deal of success. They've gotten some reps in. They just played this map a few days ago against Optic Texas, and they look strong as well. So I know their attacking rounds have been a little bit tough. On a map like Terminal, that's just the expectation. Offensive rounds are not easy, so they certainly have more opportunity to get things together, more things to talk through. They have more reps on the map in its purest form, so that'll be interesting to see how they do. And of course, long term, well, Control, it's the same thing. 1 in 12 on attacking rounds is abysmal, but it's the same theme. In this map, it's Invasion that we're going to for Control, so the expectation isn't even to be good on attacking rounds, but we'll see how they're going to fare. Again, if there was any opportunity in this series for them, you have to imagine it's going to be here in the map too.
There we go. That was your Monster Energy pre-game for Boston Breach. Let's see if they can find the comeback here in Search and Destroy. Very, very exciting start for them. I think those folks at the watch party should be feeling good about how the squad's looking. There's an air of sort of pensive, nervous energy. But at the same time, anyone should feel that way going up against FaZe. They're on a very, very hot streak right now. They've got the flames on their emblem, guys. They're on a spree. Can Boston bring the fire hose to that flame and extinguish it? Let's find out here on Terminal.
And again, a very interesting map. I'm curious as to how FaZe is going to be playing it as well. They're not going to enjoy it for a reason, but I know for teams like New York Subliners, for Toronto, Optic to some degree, there's been a lot of sort of map pool testing, and long term, you need to be able to play every map in the game. So Atlanta FaZe, time to show off the goods they can bring to the table. Obviously, overall, their S&D has been a spectacle. Of the 6 losses that they have, like 5 of those 6 are to the other 2 best S&D teams in the game. Atlanta FaZe has steamrolled everybody else, so Boston better be careful. They could be on the wrong end of the Atlanta FaZe masterclass, but when Salvo breaks out, some damage being exchanged, you just have the intel. At least one player playing around the plane.
It's that 2-2 split out by the airfield. On the tarmac, you've got a few members of Atlanta FaZe, and they're able to watch the plane, watch that massive window, that connector that takes you from Burger Town over towards the duty free. Here we go. It's boarding time, and Boston Breach are looking to get their seats early.
So that fire extinguisher being shot just so it explodes. That's a way to clear the cockpit. Safest way to do it. Something dangerous, though, is Draza underneath the plane. Prisa falls down to get the trades, but now you got a BZ watching the coverage. It is perfect from Atlanta. You get the first blood. You execute on the round. 30 seconds to go for Boston to work with, and you got to go collect that bomb. It might be forced to work A as well, but Snoopy's very split. Simp being sneaky. And Simp on point as well. His awareness as good as it gets. And for Priesta, this is a hopeless situation. Got to sprint into death with that bomb down.
He has to get into the plane as well. And Simp is going to be on top of that position. Little bit of noise. BZ there with the rear coverage. FaZe take the first.
And credit to Draza. Again, Atlanta FaZe might not like to play the map, but Draza is one of the ultimate grinders in the league. It's sort of a more unique position to play underneath that plane, but he still collects the headshot. I don't know if he got a wall bang or almost had to have been, but the stuns and nades and teamwork, everything on point from Atlanta in the first round, but defense is the easier problem to solve on Terminal. Very curious as to see what Atlanta FaZe is going to do on the attack. I would expect aggression, but with these guys, you never know.
Yeah. 3-man leaning towards the A-bomb site, towards the plane. 2-2 split for Boston here on defense. Nobody really giving away too much. Slasher will be the key man. Watching that connecting. Opening tags. Nobody home. Smokes exchanged. Just over a minute to go.
And you hear all these shots coming through, just the wall bangs as well. So they're checking for anybody to do those jump ups. You cleared out with the wall bangs. You know it's open. You cleared out down low, and you keep things moving. We're going to be chowing playing.
Here we go, Snoopy. You've seen your first set of shoulders. Will the nade land? It does. A little bit of damage. Enough for Slasher to finish up the kill. Here we go. Will FaZe still commit to this? More shoulders. Still on the catwalk. Snoopy with a quick reposition. He's trying to get anything here. FaZe still being held back. Draza now makes entry. Oh, here we go. FaZe have taken control of the plane.
Whoops, Snoopy can't do it. Couldn't do anything.
They're leaving, though. They're getting out quick. And now the question for Boston, how quickly do you read this pressure? You got to see him towards the middle of the map, so he's cleared out hallway, but all these players cross without being spotted, but I think they can feel it. Priesta maybe creeping up Eskies just a little bit. Now he's got the intel, but Asim gets caught in the meantime. Salim reads him like a book. Priesta backs down, little too slow. The repositioning too quick, and poor Slasher left in a 1 versus 3 with bomb down. Another hopeless situation for Boston.
Terribly, terribly difficult. FaZe have played this brilliantly so far. Will Slasher be able to catch 1 or 2? 30 seconds on this. Hasn't seen a head yet. He has been spotted, and that is it. FaZe with another good round.
And again, maybe 2 like minute mistakes you could say coming out from Boston. I mean, you had Snoopy on the back ladder, barely showing himself. The way he was playing it before, he's just looking for the intel, calling out for his teammates to go for the wall bangs from top AC and top third, but he shows a pixel, Draza rips his head off, and the other maybe small mistake, Asim does make a good quality sort of S&D play. Priesta gives him the intel, there's pressure over by Burger. Asim wants to flank. Problem is, it might have been a good play for Atlanta FaZe. That just means an easy read. Destructive in these first 2 rounds, and now they're back on defense. Feeling nice and comfy.
And it's a nearly perfect read here. FaZe starting to bring the reinforcements over towards this B side of the map. Boston are in, but all they're into is a BZ, and he takes care of Asim, puts him out of the round. 0-3 so far.
And that just kills the entire play, too. Slasher maybe trying to open things up on the flip side. You do even the odds up at a 3 versus 3, so Slasher doing a nice job of getting active. 2 players have not been dragged back for Atlanta FaZe to defend the A site. It's selling him by himself, but Boston are making plays without the bomb for the moment, so right now they're just looking for the kills.
And Abizi's watching them. 1-2 there on the cross. There's the 3rd man. Here's the go button for Abizi. This could be a 3-piece for him. Snoopy, is he pulling that rear security? Is he watching the back? Abe gets in with a tag. Simps there to pinch. Huge work. Can the young phenom find another one here? Celium's got his. It's all down to Snoopy. They have him completely trapped, entirely surrounded. An absolutely hopeless situation once again for Boston in the search.
And you could just see, it's like the intel game, right? It's perfect trigger discipline. Abizi down low, waits till he spots out all 3 players. After he calls out all 3, Selly now gives up over on the Eski side of the map, rotates in over towards AC. And I will say, Slasher did find good timing to get over towards AC, but Selly again heads up. It always finds the kill. And I mean, we're just watching Simp slide around, being like, yep, there's a guy here. Yep, there's a guy here. And they just take time to not overcommit, not overchow, just coordinate, suffocating in these rounds. Simp and Salim a perfect 7-0 combined. Another 2-2 split of Easy. This is the standard, running straight at you, no F's given. The only F he cares about is the first blood, and Simp follows up as well. Snoopy, though, nice play. If he can get 2, this is huge. Abizi, you know he was nearby, can't get it done. And Abizi, yeah, he's just winning you rounds.
3 on the round there for Tyler Farris. Absolutely foul gameplay. Oh my god. I mean, look, we're running out of ways to describe FaZe. This is so devastating. Their terminal gameplay so far, clinical performance out of them. Whether it's, you know, suffocating Boston Breach 3 rounds in a row, lightning aggression there from Abizi. The first 3 kills that go his way, magnificent stuff. What will we see here as Boston Breach are still in danger here on terminal?
and, you know, dangerous in deep waters as well. Poor Snoopy as well. I mean, Abizi was the guy that got the first blood. He sees the other person, but takes a little bit too long to remember, oh yeah, there's a second guy going to be right nearby, and maybe he gets the double kill on a lot of players. BZ, not one of them, and Simp, he's been perfect all game, and that's going to continue. Finally gets traded, but he at least gets the cruise. 3 versus 3, and I mean, look at it, the setup from Atlanta FaZe. They're all nearby. They've run underneath the plane. They're always in the right spot. A 2v2 and a BZ tagged up, but you don't trade him out. He gets out with his life, and he's got Celium for the backup.
Stays alive. Perfect play around those shipping containers. Snoopy and Priest are now trying to get back on the plane. They've embarked for now, trying to recover the bomb. Snoopy's equipped for the gunfight. Doesn't throw a shoulder.
No.
Celium guns them both. Unbelievable. We'll see the kill cam for that one. MC closes the round out. We're looking at a perfect 6-0. I mean, that is the most immaculate, perfect centering you could ask for. Celium, what a 2.
I mean, drop shotting through his plane seats, through their plane seats, doesn't make a difference. He does not miss a bullet. Yeah, this is kind of as expected, I suppose, for Terminal S&D. Maybe we were saying it was Boston's best odds, but just because Atlanta FaZe doesn't play the map doesn't mean they won't be fantastic at it. I mean, this is just about perfect S&D gameplay coming through. Abizi, First Blood Reaper, slowing things down just a bit, and maybe the reason they're slowing it down, just going to play around Sim's cruise missile. He found himself a nice corner of the map, and we'll see what they do for the intel. 2 players out are B. Another 2 players hit Dreams. There's 2 players directly in front of Simp in this moment. But Simp just found the perfect spot. They don't know he's here.
Oh, he's just going to sit, lie in wait. They won't cross him. Oh, they will cross Abizi. Can he get away with his life? The answer is yes. Simp springs in to save him. 4v2, Preset and Asim. Over by the B-bomb site. It's a completely open plane. Decent damage there from Preset on the cross, but it's not going to be enough to stop that bomb being planted. This is going to be an exceptionally challenging retake.
Yeah, this is going to be the 6-6-0 that we have had this year. Unless Preset and Asim can clutch, which, no, against Atlanta FaZe, they absolutely cannot. Bomb down Preset. Last man standing. Maybe take as many players to the grave as you possibly can, but you've already been spotted up top. Sim's got you trapped on one side, draws to the other. It's hopeless. It is devastating. It is destructive, and that is the map that Atlanta FaZe like to play the least. A perfect 6-0.
Yep. Just hopeless on Boston.
In the search and destroy for
Not
FaZe,
much they could
Boston
do.
have been left stunned as FaZe take a 2-0 lead here in the series, and it is moving very quickly, boys and girls. See if Boston Breach can pump the brakes on the control coming up in a moment, but for now, that was one hell of a Terminal S&D. That's one we're going to be rewatching to learn as much as we possibly can about the mighty FaZe and Search and Destroy.
It's just every round doing everything right. Like, there's so many moments even around like the B side over by Eskies that you just have to be on point with your decision making right from the jump. And we saw Abizi show it offense effectively a few times, right? When he's on defense on Eskies, the smoke comes out, he immediately dips over the bomb site and just shreds a player, and then he does the perfect play, gets back out with his life. It's perfection. It's a 6-0. It's Atlanta FaZe. I mean, again, we could spend all day breaking it down, but I suppose there's no point. Invasion Control going to be up next. Atlanta FaZe, top 3 offensive team in the game on the map.
That's as good as it gets. What, Invasion Control coming up now? We're going to see a very, very quick commercial break before we get into the matchup. But so far, a fantastic look from Atlanta FaZe. They're absolutely ripping. Can Boston Breach find the resolve and turn this ship around? One map is all it's going to take to get themselves into it. After that, we go to a sub-base. Boston Breach, Atlanta FaZe. This is the CDL.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
I just want to show everyone why we're the best team in the world, and I think we've been putting up a lot of hard work.
stun will hit. Just Abisi does a good job not giving him the one-on-one, then gets his head ripped, hits some great shots. Awakening tagged down weak, but it's Awakening that's able to win it. That is a clutch and a half in round one.
Purge, he found the right moment to snap, and trades are gonna be there. Purge gets the double kill as well.
Purge gonna hold it down from the top right side. He was the one that really broke through over towards P1, and he might be the reason that Vegas Legion win this game.
With kills early, Wallbang's coming through, 38 HP for Abisi. He's dodging.
Sometimes you just gotta try different strats. As Abisi, yeah, he's up to 8 quickly.
There's
It might
another
just
one.
be a little bit too
There's
late.
Another 10 spree ended ace. Too easy for Mr. Abisi. That is disgusting and also can't happen. Shotzi, when he's in his bag, bro, it is so fun to watch. Like, there is a rhythm and a rhyme to his gameplay, and it's a blast.
And well, he's gonna call it a cruise right away. Flies on down, hits the speed boost.
And he may be the most entertaining player in the CDL, and he's dropping some of the biggest numbers.
So Ultra players, it looks like they're gonna 4-man group up together and work.
Troz has found 2 in the middle of the map with the Renetti. He's gonna find the 3rd as well. Troz are lighting up.
He's 3-0'd them, so I think they're and we're on top.
I don't know what the... I need to look up this. I need to look up this. The website. I don't know what the hell this is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League. Almost ready to get into our 3rd map of the series, Atlanta FaZe, taking on Boston Breach so far. But first and foremost, we want to make sure that you come to Major 2. Buy a ticket, come to Florida, bring some sunscreen, scan the QR code to start things off. The Miami Heretics Major, that's Major 2, presented by Gamer G. You can grab tickets now. We will be there, so will your favorite players. And ladies and gentlemen, one team that's going to be there is going to be Atlanta FaZe. Let's face it, chance, they're absolutely disgusting. We have a very, very top-heavy league right now, and these boys may be the very tippity top of that.
That is the conversation. That is what we get to reveal and find out at the major, because, like, you know, New York seemingly is hit form, Toronto obviously a dangerous team, but these guys, their numbers in like map win percentage is right back to the where when they were in Cold War. They are destroying teams. They are making things look easy. Their auto veto map, they just won in a 6-0 fashion. I mean, what, in 8 KD, a 7 KD from Simp? I don't know how many first bloods he got, but anything these two players wanted to do in map 2, they did to perfection.
Absolutely. The Terrors have been terrorizing the league for a very, very long time. Ever since that Black Ops 4 season, they walk away with, you know, back-to-back MVPs for Simp, a world championship, you name it. They have been running the show in one way or another ever since then. Atlanta FaZe, can they find success here on MW3? Graz has been talking the talk, but they have been walking the walk even more so far. Let's have a look at Invasion Control now. Boston, it is time to mount the comeback.
And it's a very difficult map to come back on, right? You have the 3rd overall best attacking team in Atlanta FaZe, and I know 6 doesn't look as bad for Boston, but again, as of recent, you saw it in the Monster Energy pregame keys, they're like 1-12 in their past 13 offensive rounds, so the offense has been a struggle. Granted, this map could be a defensive shootout. However, Boston have been getting suffocated so hard on offense, they're not even getting ticks, and maybe more bad news, Atlanta FaZe just gonna run it down straight into the point. Draza doesn't make it. The stuns on point enough to slow him, but Atlanta FaZe still putting on the pressure. Kills still flowing their way. Simp now leading the charge. Him and Salim were together. Salim's gonna fall, and maybe Boston's defense is gonna hold strong.
Wow, with Simp shooting like this, 1 HP, it's not gonna help out too much. Ian Abizi finding kills across the map. Less than a minute to go here for FaZe on attack. It shouldn't be too much of a problem though. Capturing B. Slowly but surely. No auto-aim, no problem. Simp still finds it 4-0.
Weird shots to hit, but yeah, indeed, he does make it look quite easy. He's going to be the thorn in their side. He's killed Asim and Slasher twice. Great stun from Asim to at least know he's back blue, and there you go. It took 3 attempts to win the gunfight, but you've cleared out Simp, and now you can swarm around this B zone. Easy, though, not making it easy. Draza watching the flank, and, well, everything seemingly fall into place. Even Simp off spawn, killing Priesta, so... nice little moment there for Boston to clear out their base, but everything else went wrong. And there is mounting pressure over towards A. Boston still responding. Number 5, Snoopy might want to defend the B zone, but the bigger problem is this A zone. Players already on the point. If Abizi can get a single tick here, that's a massive success.
Oh, he's already got tags into that player. Here we go. Fresh magazine. Slasher, you're up next. Here we go. Absolutely rips him. 1 minute 40 to play here. 19 lives for FaZe to throw themselves into this one. Boston Breach, you have to turtle up, find those kills, then push that front line forward. But now, oh dear, they are walking into the light. Do not go into the light, Boston.
Well, for Boston also, you got to get them A off the point. You can't give up a single tick, but you also might just lose this round on lives. 1.5 minutes is so much time, especially when the clock is being stopped. 1 tick of progress already through. Can't get the trades because it's Draza for 2. There goes the second tick, just maybe. I think a seam there in the nick of time to decap that point, but all ready for Atlanta FaZe. A successful round in 1 minute and 20 to work with. And again, they could just do this on lives as well.
Oh yeah, you could bleed Boston Breach out here in the round. See him doing everything he can. Keep this zone safe. Great shots at range. Enough to just keep those players back and pass that information over. Simp, though, from that side of the map, finding his kills. Snoopy, traded out. Closer and closer we get to the point. It's still on Simp. He's the man for FaZe right now to cause the problems. Asim, can he keep the reinforcements from even getting close to the fight?
Well, right now, his job is to slow him down. He's doing his best, but you can see it. Yeah, I mean, they're just flying at him, right? You got the life advantage. You got time on your side. They're not wasting any time. They are soaring. Priesta traded out as well. Draza does get caught, but a 7 versus 5. So Boston's defensive has pulled strong. But it's all about the trades. No more respawns remaining for Boston. These 4 players, well, we say it all the time. They got to be perfect.
It has to be. Everyone's favorite P word here in the CDL. Clock's ticking. FaZe. This could still go the way of Boston. Free stuff. That's a bad start. Over to Asim. He might be able to take 1 or 2 with him. Every second counts. Celium checks it. We'll take a trade for now. Over to Snoopy in the backline. It's done. All down a Slasher. Has to stay alive. Here comes the pressure, and it's done. FaZe win it on kills.
For I believe the 2nd time this year, maybe the 3rd that it's been done on kills, but that is destructive stuff. That is not ideal, not the way you want to go, but you can see how difficult it is to play against Atlanta. I mean, Priesta barely does anything wrong. He just gets zapped when he was top gas in the back, and then you just end up getting picked apart. So beautiful stuff there from Atlanta FaZe, as is tradition. And now for Boston, I mean, already on invasion control, your back is against the wall. You have to now win a round on offense. And I know they get the round 5 magic on occasion, but they're going to need it maybe a little bit sooner than that.
We're going to be Boston Breach. It was a 2-man stack for a moment. Trophies doing their job. Simp just waiting for the call, waiting for the pitch for his teammates, and oh my god, he's nearly got away with that. Nice kills though from Boston. 2-man stack, they're looking to get rid of B now.
Yeah, just the choice on the angle from Sim. Do you want to slide outer or inner? But not a lot of hope after they lost the first gunfight. And now Draza has somehow just made it through DVD. Everybody distracting in the right moment. Now Atlanta FaZe crawling and getting the kills. The trades are in. And that's an awkward moment where Draza just finds the one opening. And Boston, as is tradition, back to square one. Back to Palace and back to dealing with Simp, whose rival 9 shot looks better than mine with any weapon ever.
That rival 9 shot certainly isn't shy. Let me tell you that, boys and girls. 2 segments at B, though, is what Boston can walk away with thus far. BZ's looking to walk away with a couple of kills. Nice work from Asim. Stays alive. Slasher by the 8th Street. Tags in. Suppresses Draza. Makes him fall back. The front line starting to shift a little bit in Boston's favor for now.
Boston just have to find an opening. I mean, they're leaning more towards the A zone, which is partially open, but still players watching the cross. Priesta tagged up in 1 shot. That's a BZ there for the cleanup kills. So the only open avenue of attack, well, that has been simply sealed shut. And now Snoopy, I mean, it's just team shots. It's everybody coming through. It's someone's getting the tag, someone else is cleaning up the kills, or Draza winning the gunfight himself. Stress-free on defense. 1 bad moment for Boston. You know how things collapse.
Or can they punch through, though? Snoopy, he's so hurt. Manages to win the fight. Last man on the point is now Cell. Can he win it? Oh my god, he finds one more on the pinch. Here comes a BZ. Point 4. Snoopy holds. This might be an opportunity. Stay alive, Snoopy. Don't let him bring it down. Hold the point. Ah, he got off. No, he didn't. Ah, the nade. That's the round. FaZe keep it together as Snoopy does everything humanly possible.
And those shots are electric too. Simp getting the kill on the guy behind Snoopy and still with the instant pre-fired snap to where Snoopy's gonna come from. I mean, that might be Simp killing the guy with the trophy as well, trying to get that last-ditch effort attempt in there, but that is just too painful of a round. And again, we saw it from Draza's point of view. He just slides in from DVD alley, straight to the point, uncontested. Find that small window of opportunity, but that is the teamwork and coordination and hitting the right things at the right time. Boston struggling to find kills, struggling to find them.
All is not lost, but we're getting very close to it. Nice 3-piece there for Boston Breach collectively, pushing FaZe right back into their spawn. FaZe did win their last attacking round. Only easy thing to do twice. Sim taken care of as well. So again, the middle of the map, very, very much a safe place right now for Boston. Car explosions aside.
Pressure on Asim as well, right? He's not the lone defender anymore. 5 and 6 spawn up to help him out, but he's even getting stunned up from the players from Atlanta FaZe off spawn, who more than likely leaning towards A, maybe want to pierce the middle of the map and see if they can sniff out where the pressure's actually going to be coming from. So they've sort of swung the map over, maybe to go towards B, and the teamwork again is perfect. They've opened up the middle of the map. Snoopy the next one to fall because he's channeling 3 players at the same time. And in the meantime, Atlanta FaZe, they've made it to A.
Oh, they made it to win. 1 player at the very least. Priest is now going to flush these players out of these difficult positions. Through the threshold. Into the feed. Nice work. Now over towards the A zone. Single segment captured there for FaZe. Or did they? No, they did not. Slasher draining that work. Good stuff out of Boston.
Check the corners though. Middle of the map. Yep, Simp already a little bit too quick to get in position against Atlanta. Not a moment to breathe. Oh nice trades coming through though. Priesta, absolute shooter as well, but so is Draz with the pistol. Snoopy gonna fall in 23 seconds on the clock. Boston, if they want to have hope, you want to win a dominant round on defense, you want to get them off B.
First segment gone. Now though, 20 seconds as Boston get them off this point once more. Starting to run out of players. Good work there with Slasher with a nade. Asim on the pinch. Oh, he stays alive. Slasher collapses on the point. This could be a win unless FaZe can make it to A in time.
8 seconds. Abizi can't get it. Snoopy's got the cross. Snoopy's got the cross and the plays they needed. Boston might have just gotten. They were feeling the pressure, they were feeling the heat, but they executed and got it done, and credit to Asim as well. Asim is going massive over by the ice cream section of the map, doing a great job of do I want to overcommit and try to get the guys off B? The timing doesn't feel quite right. He turns and kills 2 different players off spawn while still keeping the guys on the B zone off the time to keep the time ticking. So big plays the whole way around, but Asim might have been the hero of that round. Still though for Boston. Back to square one. You got to win in offense just to force the round 5.
Gotta force it. This is the only way. Well, it's towards B. There are 2 members of FaZe making their way in. Trophies are down. Don't worry too much about anything being thrown at you other than the bullets. Strong progress so far. First segment on the way out. Slasher on the coverage. Simps managed to creep in. Again, it's Slasher from up high. The Sentinel holding down that position. Second point on the way out. Good stuff out of Boston.
Ooh, Sasha's on a 5 as well, and Asim is on a 4. Well, there goes the 4. You see Asim trying to be sneaky, but Atlanta FaZe, the entire squad came and hunted him down. But if you pick up the cruise, and that would have been the moment to do it. That does make things much easier for you, but Slasher still on the hunt, on the prowl. Now he's tagged up 1 shot. Might be a gunfight versus a BZ. And he's there to get it done. Teamwork there. You got the cruise. You bought yourself a window of opportunity, but you still have to try to go capture A. Presence in their spawn. Such a long way to go.
Litigo has found himself a sweet corner. He might be able to deal some damage to these spawners. He has to move fast, though. Gets away with his life. Selim is on the hunt for it. And as you can see, the current ticks, both teams tied up 5-5. That's to determine who gets defense in the final round.
Right now, Slasher also the man that is blocking spawns, forcing them out over towards blue. So every kill he gets goes such a long way, but unfortunately, not checking enough and selling him. Too busy shooting bodies to get his own trade. But I think for Atlanta FaZe, they've been shooting bodies for the past 3 or 4 series that they've played. They are happy to let everybody know.
It's the second body we've seen Celium shoot in this map alone, or in this round. 3 dead. The Boston breach, forced back into their spawn. Aggression out of Snoopy, manages to flush the player at the bridge, so Draza's down now, an opportunity to make your way forward if you are Boston. Good news, you've got plenty of lives, and you've still got over a minute to play.
Well, I was going to say the minute to play, though, is not going to feel like a lot of time. Right now for Boston, they need to get inside a cafe, they need to get inside of rugs, and then they're going to need to call in that cruise, more than likely, to find this opening. But they're finding it difficult just to get through Selly and B Street. Finally, he's going to fall, but you still need that indoors positioning. Draza still having presence inside a cafe, and, I mean, he's spotting out these players as they try to cross, but it is just a containment front. We mentioned it first, it was 1:10 on the clock. Well, 30 seconds have gone by. Boston have virtually made no progress.
Yeah, it's been very difficult to get towards that side of the map. Selim the only man here on the top side. Cruz coming in. FaZe might scatter. It's going towards the street side. Will Slasher bend it? Takes care of Sim. 2 dead. FaZe being pushed back. Boston, this could be the opportunity, and better late than never. 20 on the clock.
Look at those spawns, though. 2 players spawned that gas just in between the Boston players. Priest able to give you 1, and now the players from Atlanta FaZe are going to spawn out. Snoopy looking for the next kill. Takes a little bit too long to get it. You play a dancing game, you come out on the bottom side. You have stopped the clock with 9 seconds left, but the problem is it is only Priesta who cannot survive. An interesting attempt. The opportunities were created, but Atlanta FaZe, just another 3-0.
Another 3-0 for FaZe. Boston's one opportunity snuffed out by the individual prowess of Atlanta FaZe. Every corner of the map had a 1v1 going down, and it all went FaZe's way. Boston, plenty to mull over there before their next match. But that was a very, very difficult loss. FaZe, as strong and as dominant as ever.
I mean, feeling like there's nothing for these guys to even show respect towards. Again, shooting bodies like crazy in previous series. Selim shooting bodies as they're falling out of the air, sniffing out hiding spots of Slasher. And again, there's a lot of teams right now looking hopeless when they're playing the squads at the top. And Atlanta FaZe, maybe the Dementors of the league. Simp, 5K damage, Cell 4K, not too far behind. Everybody throwing up numbers. Abizi outside of the S&D went negative in both the respawns, but if you paid attention to the game, did not matter in the slightest. That is destructive stuff there from Atlanta FaZe. Business as usual in a terrifying map pool that they might be showing off. Vito, they got a 6-0. That is a statement and a half.
Yeah, the terminal was certainly something to behold. Well done to FaZe for that one, 6-0. There's not a single map that they're really showing too many signs of weakness on, and that is it, mate. FaZe, disgusting work there.
This was just nothing.
It makes short work of Boston Breach. Myself and Chance, thanks very much for hanging out, guys, and having a good time. Desk, take it away.
Atlanta FaZe, welcome to the Miami Grand Finals. I think that's the conversation we're having inside of this building. They are now 12-0 map count after dropping to the Subliners in a Game 5. And this Boston team that they just hot 3-0'd, This took Optic to a round 11 game 5 less than 24 hours ago. Atlanta showing some separation in the top ranks.
I mean, as we headed into the pre-match setup, I was like, you know, this is usually a close tale between these two teams, but Atlanta FaZe has just been not only outplaying everybody, but outslaying them as well. And unfortunately, Boston felt the absolute brunt of this throughout the entirety of this series, specifically in those respawns. I mean, they just got outslayed out the box. Even in that final round, Boston gave themselves an opportunity to force a round number 5. They had 2 players on the point, but they just get gunned from over-challing. So unfortunately for the Boston Breach, their gunny just can't handle with the Atlanta FaZe.
Nameless, can you break it down for me? What does it mean when one player shoots another player's dead body?
Yeah, it could mean an assortment of things. I think in this one, it was like, listen, stop camping corners, get off your belly. It don't matter. I'm going to find you. Like, we are better than you. And they were all doing it. Draza was lighting people up. Like, we saw Celium doing it left and right. They've been on a tear these last couple series. But yeah, for Atlanta, you know,
Is the sassiest we've seen MacArthur?
Yes. By far.
Draza's bringing some life to Atlanta. I love to see it. The toxicity is flowing.
Yeah, these guys have been, they have been toxic, I'll be honest. But for Atlanta FaZe, they've been working on their map pool. That terminal was so impressive to me, 6-0, some of the different looks. Why have they not been playing that map? They're unreal.
Let's take a look here at your play of the game brought to you by Scuff Gaming. And of course, it is that terminal. Allie, you were losing your mind. Why is FaZe so dominant on a map like Terminal?
I mean, it's just masterclass. Terminal can be so one-dimensional sometimes, and I feel like, unfortunately, that's just kind of what happened here versus Boston Breach. When you couldn't get through any of the defenses, and even when you did the retakes from Atlanta FaZe, even in the respawns, they were picture perfect. Everybody was on the same page. They waited for each other. When you thought you were in one gunfight, you were third party behind. Like, for Atlanta FaZe, like, this looks so easy. And you made a great point of, like, why have they been auto-viewing it? Because I guess they just need a veto. Like, you got to ban a map.
Yeah.
So I guess they just picked Terminal because it doesn't look like they have a weakness in their map pool.
Yeah, I love the way they played that. Like, some of the 2-2 splits that they were doing, it was beautiful. Like, you could send a BZ to Eskies. He's going to get in a one-on-one gunfight in the heady. If he wins it, the round is blown wide open. We saw that happen a couple of times. Their pushes on plane were also great. Like, it's a map that they should have been playing for quite some time.
Now, Chad, I am 30 seconds into the future, but take this opportunity to script a little question for Celium in the chat right now, because it's your monster winner spotlight with the King Cobra. Even though Snaking's out of the game, he's still dropping bombs. Welcome to the stream, young Celium.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Doing real good. Can you talk to me a little bit about the body? Was it just ASIM you were shooting? Did you have specific targets today?
No, I mean, I've been shooting everyone's body recently. I'm just feeling confident, so I don't really care. I just shoot bodies now, so.
Following that topic of conversation, Selim, have you ever gone into pre-match game chat or even post-match game chat and talked some crap?
I've gone pre-match game chat before, like during Cold War, and just trolled, but I haven't done that recently. I honestly might start having to again, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Celium, what's the focus on headed into this next major? What's the hump that you guys need to get over to get that championship? Obviously, there's been a lot of second places for you boys. What are you guys focusing on?
It's honestly everything. Like our S&D is on point right now, and our respawn. But obviously, if we keep this on point, then I'm feeling confident going into the major. So just everything in general.
And we asked Simp this, after the last match, like, what was the change in your eyes? What was the shift after the New York series? You guys haven't lost a map.
Well, it's just like in scrims, just going harder in scrims every day, and just every small situation, just getting down to those small situations and getting them perfect. So I feel like that's helped us a lot.
I want to get your reaction to something from chat. This is from Devious Monkey, who says, when your little bro asks you to 1v1, is that what it felt like playing Boston today?
I guess we can put it that way, yeah.
Devious Monkey is now an Atlanta fan, and I love you guys playing the villain role. Final question for you: when you get to Miami, if you hear those boos from the crowd, does it affect you in game?
Nah, it honestly doesn't. It makes me laugh like every time I'm on stage, but I mean, I don't care. I'm used to it at this point.
Flex on my guy. We'll see you down south in 2 weeks.
Sounds good. Peace, I guess.
That is Celium. That's our monster winner spotlight, and you love to see him just finding his confidence and getting comfortable in the lineup.
Dude, I'll be honest. If I could shoot it straight at Celium, if I was good as him, I'm shooting everybody's body. I'd be letting everybody hear it. So honestly, quite humble.
Allie, we got to give a big shout out to our friends at New York and Atlanta for giving us a Saturday night. It's not even 6:30, and we have to wrap the show. Let's break it down with where we started, a subliner smashing of a Gorilla Squad.
Honestly, shout out to them because they're respecting my dinner plans for the night. Yeah, unfortunately for LAG, this was just another one of those situations where they go up against a top team and they just don't have anything going their way currently in this qualifier. They're still figuring some things out. You know, things could change come to Miami land, but I honestly loved what Lamar said earlier, even though that was a different series. You know, there's a very long year. It's a very long season. Just because you had a bad start doesn't mean you have to end it the same way. So I'm hoping that LA Gorillas are kind of taking the same mentality.
All right, Gorillas were struggling today against the Subliners, but for Minnesota, the long-awaited W has finally arrived. They have one match left against Miami. They needed today's dub over Surge.
100% they needed today's dub, man. And the way that they went about it, right? They fought back really hard on that map number 1, and it was sort of like reminiscent of the close losses that they've had, and then they bounced back immediately in that S&D, led by accuracy popping off, and then you got Linz comfortable once again. It seems like the team is back where they're supposed to be, and they got one big match versus Miami coming up right before the major.
Speaking of Miami, that's where we're heading, and we hope you all join us live as we are going to be rocking out down in Florida in just 2 weekends. If you haven't already booked your flight, well, plan on driving because it's getting expensive. Scan that QR code and get your tickets today, though. It doesn't cost a lot to have a great weekend.
No, it doesn't. And we all want to see your beautiful faces in person, wearing deodorant, smelling good, with a good sunburn and a tan, maybe, if you don't turn into a red lobster. I know Chris does.
Yeah, I don't really have enough stuff.
I think you look great
to not turn pasty or red. All right, guys, there's your schedule. 3 o'clock, we got Vegas
Vegas versus LA Fees and Miami versus Ravens. That one should be Miami's match win, but we'll see. And Toronto versus Optic. That one is gonna be interesting.
The vibes in the green room.
Vibes in the green room. Alley Cat, what do you got for me?
Wait, I might have to agree with that. I love showing up to work with you guys every day.
Oh, we love it here. I like watching Call of Duty. Thank you all for tuning in. We're going to do more Call of Duty tomorrow. Same time as always, 2:45. Until then, check out Nameless's stream. He plays ranked at night.
Yes, sir.
Crazy. He does.
Yeah. AK, let's go. Estoy cansado de los falsos y les puedo ser sincero. Por eso mi enfoque solamente en el dinero. Ya no quiero más relajo, ya no más amigos, porque lo único que hicieron es desviarme del camino. Retomado
As we have for it's one-sided like always, but definitely like seeing Minnesota finally get the win. But
ya no más amigos, porque lo único que hicieron es desviarme del camino. He retomado el control, tenía que tomar un receso para averiguar lo que en verdad soy yo. He retomado el control, el rey ha llegado, esta es la nueva era. Deja recordarles que he retomado el control.
well, that's what we have for today. Same time like today, everyone. I will be streaming the watch party.
Kill him. Go find him, Kiss. Fuck Kiss.
Find him.
What's he doing? Bling! I gotta f***ing kill you,
Bro, we are never getting a real rep.
What the hell? Alright, chat. That's what we have for today, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming to the stream. We'll be same time like today, 11:15 a.m. I might do a I think tomorrow might do a short I might do a Twitch stream as well for tomorrow. But we will have to see. Once the watch party is over, and see how busy I'll be. See how busy I'll be with homework and such. But yeah, that's video for today, everyone. If you like the video, if you like the stream, make sure you like it and subscribe to the channel. You subscribe to my channel for those who are new here. And make sure do make sure you follow me on my Twitch. Do follow me on my socials down below. Link down below in the description. where you can get my Twitter and Twitch links, and also don't forget to check out. Also, if you want to join my Discord, you can do it right here down below on the chat, and check out the sponsors that my esports org Godzers is sponsored by, and check out our merch line. Check out the Godslayers merch line as well if you want to support the esports org and want to represent them. Check them out and see if you like the merch. Right below. Alright, y'all. That's gonna be it for today, everyone. Thank y'all so much for coming to the stream. I'll see you all tomorrow, and in that case, stay frosty. Y'all have a good rest of your Saturday, and y'all have a good afternoon.